share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money. Nothing can help their neighbors. When we have enough free software when I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software when I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money.
Morning. How's it going? Welcome, 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 welcome. How y'all doing?
When we have enough
Free software at our car. At our car. What is that? I love all the idiots that commit API keys on GitHub. They save me from making so many unwanted accounts. Surely this isn't that common of a problem. How you going, Broadstar Rothschild? Is that the new theory, that I'm a Rothschild? Sure, let's go with that one. How you doing, Alejandro? How you doing, Richie? How you doing, Pierce? How you doing, Ronson? So I was looking at the controller issue with this game, and it's actually just an issue with the game. It's been a bug with the game for a couple of versions now. Let me see if I can find it. Ender Magnolia. Is it? Yeah, here it is. So there's there are reports like this one. There's a bunch of other reports. Yeah, turns out the controller being weird is just the game. Like there's just some issue that they have not resolved that hopefully gets fixed. But it's probably going to be fixed by the time I finish the game. Yeah. I have a rather large text file of backup IMGA keys. IMGA keys? Oh, for their API. Right. What are you doing with their API that you need the IMGA keys? And then minutes ago, I snagged an exchange rate key. What do you mean exchange rate? What is exchange rate? So we're just gonna play with the Xbox controllers because I know I'm gonna use the D-pad on the Xbox controllers. I know this one kind of works. So I believe we left off in the university. Xsim is generally less funky on PC, even Windows. Yeah, there's still problems with it, but it's less a problem. What's this game about? So we are this girl. Her name is Lilac. She has lost her memories, but she is what is known as an attuna. Basically, she goes around, I guess, manipulating the energy of like these guys. These, I think they're called, I don't remember what they're called, actually. You'd think by now I would remember. What, does it say what they're called? No. But she can go around, like, manipulating their energy, and all of these guys here have all lost their memories as well. So we're not entirely sure who we are, where we're going. All we know is we're trying to make our way back to the place where attunas are trained, so we can find out what's going on with our life. My understanding is also a direct sequel to a game called Ender Lilies. Now, I don't really know how it's a sequel, exactly how things connect, but we'll see. She experienced memory leak. Program her brains in Rust, please. Do I need to do another video about how memory leaks aren't a guarantee that Rust provides? I thought I'd done enough of these videos. Okay, that one. I've done I think at least 2 videos on that specific idea. Also, how's the audio, by the way? Because I've messed around with the audio separately, so I don't actually know where I want it to be at. Maybe I want it slightly lower. And the game doesn't have voice acting, so at least we know to balance that this time. See how that... Maybe that's still a bit loud? What do you think? Maybe a touch too loud. It looked... I'm just going by what I can see. Maybe there? I reckon we'll leave it there. Joel! Music is a bit loud compared to voice. Really? Wait, hold up. How about now? I forgot that I was using Jitsi yesterday, and Jitsi will lower my mic volume down. Since you played 9 Souls and playing End of Magnolia, have you played or consider playing Hollow Knight or Blasphemous? I finished Hollow Knight on stream. I am considering doing Blasphemous, yes. I played Hollow Knight maybe like a year or 2 ago. Run, I count myself. Oh, wait. Didn't we just do a boss fight literally at the start of the end of last stream? Okay, sorry, I need to get my brain back into what the buttons are for this game. Hold up. Play Ori. Ori is better. Ori is on the list as well. So Rust also advertise be able to... Wait. So Rust also advertised you're also supposed to be able to leak memory leak without specifying working around it. Yes, memory leaks are a thing you can do in... Yeah, memory leaks are a thing you can do in Rust. Like, specifically, a thing you can do in Rust. It was a thing they wanted to... They wanted to stop initially, but they realized that was just not going to happen. I'm pressing the wrong button. Okay. I need to get my head around the controls again. Wait. Oh, we were burnt. Okay. For my brain keeps going to press B because I was playing. B is what you press to block in Final Fantasy Origin. This is why I should not play 2 action games at the same time. Not gonna lie, I ironically think the Spark 1 might be up Brody's alley. Spark 1. I think I've never heard of this one actually. Is it Spark the Jester? I can't find anything called Spark 1. Spark the Electric Jester. This thing. Let me see. Play the video! Why is the Steam video player so fucking bad? Like, how is the Steam video player this awful? Wait, it's a Sonic light. Oh, is that the same series? Okay. Right. Yes, okay, I thought the character looked somewhat familiar. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong button. Okay. Oh, so we can iframe with that. Okay. I don't think this is going to be a hard boss. It's just going to be a matter of not being stupid, which is maybe harder than it looks. Okay, I think the controls are coming back to me. I say that and then immediately cook. Yes. Okay, audio looks like it's still too loud. There. Maybe? About there. Spark Campaign, Spark 2, and Spark 3 also have parrying. If you want it to be difficult too, especially in Spark 1's case, as Spark is a post-game unlock. Huh. I got a new motherboard because my old one exploded. Wait, hold up. What do you mean your old one exploded? Blasphemous is gorgeous, the voices, the art, Christian symbology, and lore. 420 out of 69 would recommend. I hear it's good. Music could be louder. Okay, I will have a look at this. I'll have a look at it after this death. What am I doing? Press the correct buttons. Okay. This is not a hard fight. This is one of the easiest fights we've had so far. The fact that I'm getting hit here really bothers me. Okay. Dude. Like, we've had so many fights that are, like, more mechanically complex than this. And this is the one, just because my brain is not used to the game at the start of the day. This feels like it might be a second stage one. Or, like, a two-stage one, though. What am I doing? Stop doing that. I don't know if I'll be able to get a... Wait. We can do that? Yes! Hey, we actually got the hit in. Oh my god. Okay, that's all my heals. Please don't be a two-stager. Please don't be a two-stager. I don't want to deal with that right now. Oh, I probably should bring you out as well. Like, it's really... This is a really easy fight. And then I cook it. Okay. I should have jumped that one, shouldn't I? Sound effects too loud. Music could be louder. Okay. So, let's see. Well, I can't do that. So let's bring that back out. Is the audio fine where it is? Yo, thank you for the raid. Hey, appreciate that. Well, welcome to... I'm going to play this game real badly. And I'm going to hopefully not die to the fight this time. I don't know what you guys were doing over there. Welcome. Hi. Let's, not... You know, this will be... If I don't die as soon as the raid happens, this will be nice. This will be a good, good start to... Of course, I get hit by an attack I shouldn't get hit by immediately. Yeah, you know what? Maybe this won't be a good start. Maybe I shouldn't talk. Maybe I should just, see how it goes. Maybe I should see how it goes, and then we go from there. Oh, okay, so you actually can dodge that just fine. You just need to not be dumb. So what are you guys doing over there? You finished 9 cells. Yeah, I finished 9 cells a little while ago. Maybe like 4 streams back? 3-4 streams back? Something like that, somewhere in that range. And bonk. Come on, this is not a hard fight. Why did I die like 3 times here? Honestly, I think the main reason I died is just getting used to the thing. VR chat. Okay, I'm not sure why you said why everyone's over here, but hey. That's cool. Well, I hope you guys enjoy your stay. If you wanna head out, you wanna like, you know, go chill now the stream's over. Whatever you wanna do. That's cool. And I was gonna say we had the fight. and then I didn't notice the big fireball. Well, let's not do that again. Hey, at least it's early in the stream and I haven't started screaming yet. So, it could be worse. The distance is the same every time. How do you cook it so much? And I'll shoot that. You would think that after all these attempts, I would at least get the distance down. But no! No! As long as I'm at like a little bit of a distance with that, like those really can't hit me. Take that. Okay. And there it is. And boom. Sweet. Okay. Back down to half health. Yeah, do that one. That one's fine. Honestly, I probably should just like go with the judgment cut end rather than trying to do the other attack. Okay. This feels like it might be a second stage, like a two-stager though. Just because usually when there's a first stage that's like this easy, I say this easy and then I die like 4 times. Usually when there's a first stage this easy, it ends up being something stupid after the fact. How's the audio by that? I did turn the sound effects down, but I think it might still be a bit loud. It looks like it's probably a bit loud still. And of course, oh, I thought I was gonna miss that. Nope. I did switch to 4. Wait, is it is a single, no shot, it's a single stage. No, of course not. Wait, yes? No? Wait, I'm confused. Is it? Usually when there's like when they don't immediately die, there's like something is gonna happen there. Yeah. Sure. Okay, I'll take it. That was a rough start to the stream. Yo, Vaxry, how's it going? Not gonna lie, I was not expecting to see Florp there. Genuinely surprised. Yeah, I'm trying out Florp, and I might go to Zen afterwards. Yeah, I know the game's a bit loud. I'm trying to like rebalance the audio, so I think I'll bring the sound effects a bit further down. Okay, I guess we are getting a. Okay, sure. Wait, sound. You know, I think I would be able to read. How is that? Maybe that's better? It's hard to tell without being in a boss fight. Maybe we'll put it there for now. Some browser extensions make it so you don't join a raid unless you press a button. Really? Question, float flat pack or native? I didn't know there was a flat pack, so right now I've got the Chaotic AUR package. The student you tried to save, she made it. Professor Eliza, we need to tell Professor Isabel. Wait, wasn't there also... Was there still people we hadn't finished off over here? Map. Yeah, no, there was still a segment here. Okay, all of these are teleport points, which are not marked. So, let's try to work out how to get back through this area, because there's still one little bit in here I haven't done. What am I doing? And I'm sure it's gonna only go well. You can tell. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. You can tell Nick uses Flatpak because I cameo in the about dialogue in Nick's footage. Hey, that's cool. I've also had a lot of people telling me to try out Zen. Zen is honestly the highest recommended by far. Let's just go to here as well. So, what we have here? Is this just like a side area? What is this? Maybe this isn't the side area. We'll come back to this one. Oh, and that links up there. Wait, no. Let me, like, no. Let me, goddamn, okay, we have to wait. We have to wait the stupidly long cutscene. Okay. Back down again. So far I'm impressed with floor, but we'll use it more often. Well, the thing about all the... Wait, can I drop through the floor? No, I can't. I can go above, but I can't drop through the floor. Well, the thing about pretty much all the Firefox forks is they're just Firefox, right? That's sort of the main problem with any of these browser forks. At the end of the day, for better or worse, they are still the browser. And that means there's going to be some maintenance issues long term. Chronicles of Milius. I shall never forget the day the rain of death first fell from the skies. The blight brought ruinous devastation down upon the nation.
If you want seamless profile migration between Firefox profiles, just hit me up and I'll tell you how to take ex-Firefox's profiles and put them in Firefox while remaining intact and valid.
I've literally never used browser profiles before, like, a few days ago. In its wake, homunculi were tasked with constructing the Empyrean Parasol and the great barrier of origin magic that shields us erected. Only through the unification of House Milius, arcane engineering, our prowess and origin magic was the feat realized. It is our proudest moment. There are profiles. So I hear... Wait. Oh, that's... Okay, no, this is part of the background. So that... Ah! Okay, so that's gonna connect to that. Wait, can we not grab it? Eh? Oh. Okay, I guess we can't grab it. Weird. The only thing that's like that. Bye. Of course, it's not enough to kill it. So, can I maybe... Oh, I guess I can get up there like that and go here and like, whoop. It takes us up here. Oh, this is going to be a big puzzle. Okay, yeah, this is going to be a big annoying puzzle room, isn't it? Oh, yay. My favorite. I don't know how that laser didn't hit me. I don't store passwords in my browser. That's probably a good That's probably a good idea. I try to avoid it as well. Among the Frost Sorcerers, there were those that dreamed of new technologies and possibilities. These dreams led them to the door of House Milius. I was one of them. One could say I betrayed House Frost at the lowest point in its history. Frost and Milius, the two are said to have walked a common path once, but the ways of the ways of a sorcerer and views of an arcane smith illustrate the differences between the two. So what are you guys actually doing following the whole Firefox stuff? Like, are you swapping to a Firefox base? Oh my god, there's healer enemies. Are you swapping to a Firefox base? Are you swapping to something Chromium base? Do you not care? Where are we at? Cause I know some people just really just don't care, and that's fine, right? If that's where you want to be, like, hey, it's your life, do what you want to do. I'm not gonna tell people they shouldn't do something they want to do. Wait, that was solid? Where? Oh, it's only Wait. Am I that dumb? Or did I knock my head? No, that part there is solid. Oh, yeah, thank you for that. Why does that... No, stop it. 1, 2, 3, try... Okay. I think reactions that Firefox is dead now are overblown. That's true, I will grant you that. I think... Okay, here's the thing with Firefox, right? Like, people have had issues with Firefox for a while. So now that there's something that most people can agree is a problem, it's like, you know, it's free real estate, right? because I've known about the issues with Firefox. You know, I've talked about the funding problems. I've talked about all these problems, like the CEO salary. I've talked about things like this for such a long time. And now there's kind of this, like, mainstream issue people have with it. Oh, nice. So now that that's there, sort of, I guess people may be, in a way, catching up. If that makes sense. The land once ruled by the ancient peoples was annexed by a foreign power and divided into 6 nations. In time, the people of these nations came to be plagued by the wrath of the Verboten domain, where it is said that the resentment of the ancients still festered. Land's End, founded in the north by a lord with an army of great knights, was situated closest to the Verboten domain and suffered greatly the hands of the blighted. And wait, where does that go? Oh, all the way down there. Sure. Please tell me this is the last item in this zone, so I don't have to, like, keep running around. Increases damage dealt under status effects. Yeah, but if I get a status effect, I just die. So no, I'm not gonna use that. I would much rather just make sure it's clean. Could I just go over here? I could. What? Cringe elevators, who cares? Lovely. Now we have that section. Okay, now let's try to clear out... Presumably, something in here is going to get us over there. Theoretically, probably. Or maybe not. We'll find out. I heard the sequel improves this, but I don't know. Oh, for Blasphemous? Yeah, I hear Blasphemous 2 is literally just the first game, but better in every way. Which is always a nice state to be in, right? Like, imagine you play a sequel, and the game's better. You're not like, oh, I wish I was playing the first game. Oh, they made this change. Oh, they made that change. This worse. No, it's just like, well, it's just better. It's so rare you see that. Like, Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of the cases where that does happen. Do I need to get in that one? Wait. Wait, where does that one go? Okay, so that goes there. Do I go up here? Aha! Oh my god. Take that one. So that opened that. I go down there. Wait, but there's still... Hope, please tell me this one does there. I like the first one because it feels like a 2D Souls mixed with a bit of Metroidvania. In some ways. And I no one really looks at it like this, but in some ways, like, the Souls game is a Metroidvania. Ah. Thank you. And that should be... Wait, there's still an item... Oh, okay, the item you can just get from that side. Okay, that's not a problem. Yay! Stream died! Press it, Isabel? Thanks. Yay! We good? We back? Everything OG? We all Gucci? It looks fine on my side. We back? Okay, good. I don't know, man. I don't know. How did I not get this chest on my first way through? It is back? Okay, good. Increases the intensity of Sage's effects when afflicted on enemies by 20% when attacking. Is that everything in this area? No. What the hell could I be missing in this area? Eh? Eh? Maybe... Wait, how many people were there to save? There's not another person I missed, is there? And it's not gonna be somewhere dumb like here. No. Okay, no, it's not gonna be somewhere dumb like there. At least from what I can see, I've cleared out all of that. So unless it's somewhere...
Fear not, chat. I have arrived. Clocking in a little late, but you know how it is.
Initial thoughts on floor. Okay, I can show you one thing that's a little bit... weird. How do we do it? So, oh, sorry. Right-click, customize bar. This might be a Wayland-specific thing. If I go over here, it's fine, and then it breaks. So that's fun. That's sort of my main problem with it. 12 has a beta, although it is rather scuffed right now, has plenty of issues. Okay. Wait, what if we go... I think that's a system theme exclusive bug. Try using dark in themes floor. Okay. Wait. What do I... Where do I... Wait, what do I go to? We go there. Wait. Extensions and themes. Enable. Okay, let's go. I see. Okay. No, that is definitely a problem then. So yeah, it seems to be setting, like the background is transparent. Bro, did you read the big stream crashing message I sent? Did you read the big stream crashing message I sent? Am I back? Hope I didn't miss an answer to my question. Oh, that one. By the way, since my reaction videos, we kept saying that people don't need to wait for SteamOS, just use Bazite or other distros. The thing is, they don't want to trust Linux, they trust Valve. A distro backed up by a huge company, in my opinion, is just enough for people to actually consider Linux an option. I wish I didn't have to agree with you, but yes, you are correct there. So I've talked about this, I talk about this in an upcoming video. If people need to gaslight themselves into thinking that Linux is only good if they use the Valve Linux, fine, gaslight yourselves. Like that is totally fine by me. I wish that people didn't have to do that and they just, like, you know, were willing to actually try out the system. But look, if that's what people need to do, I'm not gonna say don't do that. The modifications they made? Oh, no, the customization is really cool. Like, that's the... So, I am, like, playing around with vertical tabs right now, seeing how it sort of goes. I don't entirely know how I feel about it. There is, like, it is nice to be able to very easily customize a lot more stuff than you could before. I need to play around with a lot more of it. Because, okay, that's blocked. Because right now, there's a lot of stuff that I haven't touched with it. So why is that area not cleared then? There's got to be there's maybe something up there, or I don't know. I have to look at that one afterwards. It looks like everything's done, unless there's something up the top, which I don't know how that could be there. Wait, unless there's... Unless that teleporter takes us somewhere. Steven's Chemical Support Line isn't a community that can or cannot answer. That is true as well. I don't necessarily think that Valve supports can be any better. Because, like, you need to think about it like this, right? Like, the people who are going to be providing support are very likely going to be similar people to those who would be with a Valve OS as well. I mean, it worked for macOS, the gaslighting, I mean. Oh, gaslighting people into, what, using Unix? Yeah. By the way, if you want to try 12's early beta, expect plenty of placeholder bugs. I expect plenty of placeholders and bugs, though, as it's effectively entirely rewritten. Oh, actually, while I'm here, there is another thing that I have noticed. Let's see if it's going to do it. No? I've had some issues. Maybe it's fine now. Maybe it was connected to the theme. I've had issues with dragging tabs out. Maybe it was a vertical tab problem. Hold up. Actually, wait, I won't be able to open it. I won't be able to swap back. I have had issues dragging out vertical tabs and them not making a tabs that was tied to the old theme or what it was. But I definitely have had issues where it just wouldn't work. Already reading messages and not on the screen is the reason I don't sleep at night. Wait, what? What? Did I say something stupid again? Vertical tabs are custom implementation, so it could be tied to it. Okay. I'll take a further look at it. Oh no, that's going down that way. No, I might take another lap. Another micro death? No. At least not from what I can see. Or soon out of the box, given Flop 12 is not based on ESR. Ooh. That's cool. Okay, so that's a... I don't know what I'm missing here. Yeah, this is definitely a I'm doing something wrong, but I don't have a fucking clue what it could be. So I can't get up on the roof over there. I don't think I can, at least. Because that would be a logical place to hide something. The main issue with the Steam Deck is... Wait, my main issue with the Steam Deck as a desktop is unified 16 gigabytes of memory. That's not a lot. Yeah, that's fair. But again, it's not really intended to be a desktop system. Wait.
Brody, I realized why the stream is dying. You see, you have Americanized the stream by appearing right side up to us. This flips the packets upside, inverting them. This is known to cause stability issues in the TCP IP standard ISO 8056C. You need to permanently enable Aussie mode to fix the packets.
Yeah, I don't buy that. That's, you know what, that's actually a great explanation. I like that one. That's a fun new one. I don't know where this could be. I've cleared out everything I think I need to clear out. So I might have to come back to this zone. Because it could be something... It could be, like, getting up here. And if it's getting up here, I have no idea how to get up here. Or it could be there's, like, a little bit in here that I haven't explored, which I thought I had. Or it literally could be tied to, like, this area as well. That's also possible. Maybe, like, getting up here. Also very possible. Would be funny if it worked that way. It would be funny. Do you have fiber? I do. I have 250 by 50. My upload speed is not the problem. It is, just fucked if I know. If I knew, we wouldn't have the problem. That is what I've said before. I love Pipewire Graph thing. I absolutely hate the Windows audio system. Hated it for years. Just go back over here. Hated it for years. There were multiple times I wanted to use multiple input and output devices at the same time. Having to use a virtual audio cable is so stupid. Well, it used to be so much more annoying on Pulse Audio. Like, Pipewire made things easy. Because previously what you would have to do is use Jack. Now, the problem with Jack is, it doesn't have... Wait, is that a hidden area? The problem with Jack is Jack does not have automatic routing. Because Jack is intended for professional audio, and automatic routing is not a thing you need in professional audio. So, I'm so happy that Pipewire came around to make that actually accessible. Because you can still mess around with Jack, and you probably should for certain cases. But being able to route things manually and actually have them go to the thing you expect them to route, that's nice. Because the problem with Pipewire, Pulse Audio, sorry, is Pulse Audio would also just randomly fucking change what is tied to what. So even if you did do it in Pulse Audio, it wouldn't work. Now, is that a hidden zone, or am I imagining it? If it's not a hidden zone, it's not a hidden zone. Okay, I have no fucking clue what I'm missing in this area then. Yeah, absolutely no idea. Okay, let's just move on to the next one. Okay, to be clear, Steam Deck Pro doesn't have not safe for work. No, it does not. That's because of Valve's rules with selling porn. Now, they've loosened the rules in the years since, so newer visual novels tend to have content included. But if you want the content, the game is actually cheaper on Steam, and then they sell the patch on a separate platform. And it works out to be the actual normal price of the game. So it's not like you're paying more for less content. You ultimately paid less from the start. And then if you wanted it, you could get that as well. Now with the older ones, they did sell the patch on Steam. I don't think they sell the patch on Steam. Oh. What the fuck was that? I don't think I sell the patch on Steam for Volume 3? I think. That sounds right to me. I have not played Volume 3 though, so I'm not 100% certain on that one. Pick a portal. Pick a portal! I didn't want to have to explain a hentai game being on my Steam profile. Well, it's still going to be, people are still going to think it's a hentai game. Don't worry. People know what the game is. So, yes, you're going to still have to explain why you have a hentai game on your profile. You also can set games to private, by the way. That is a thing you can do. How do I explain that? I like hentai. I do the opposite. Firefox desktop and Brave on mobile. It sounds like a question earlier. Can you use Firefox mobile and Brave desktop? I use Brave mobile and Florp desktop right now. The only reason I stopped using Brave on the desktop is there was a period where I was having some issues with it, where for some reason it just wasn't loading pages. I don't know why. I never worked out the problem, but it seems fine now. So maybe I'll go back to it. I still have it installed as like a backup browser, but it stopped being my main browser. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Like, honestly, right now, Florp is fine for me. Like, I don't have, now that I've had that rendering problem fixed, I don't really have any issues with Florp. Oh, I see. You can private games during the purchase. Valve knows their shit. Less company would make you buy the game first and then hide it. Oh, do they let you do that? I didn't actually know that. I don't hide my games because I'm not a pussy. Oh. What? What? Oh. Huh? Wait, how does this work? Oh! Wait. Now you're thinking with portals. That's okay. You know what? That's actually a cool way to handle that. You know, I like that. It's a cool puzzle. I wanted to compare animated Steam background for a year without knowing what the game was. Based. Oh my god, is there gonna be an item on the ground in a box that I didn't get? Is that what's gonna be hidden? Fuck's sake, I didn't realize that some of these boxes could have items in them. Please be the scythe. I want to go back to the scythe so badly. The scythe is my favorite. Right now, I'm on Chromium for work, Florp for personal use. That's fair. Are you doing, like, browser development work? Or website development work? Or are you just on... Do you mean you're just on it for, like, having... So you have, like, a separate... A separation of concerns, I guess. Because I know some people like to use, browser profiles for that. Oh my god. But I prefer to have like a full separation where I know for a fact I'm not going to open up the wrong profile on stream. You don't need to see all my hentai recommendations. Maybe I'll do a tag reveal at some point, but I don't want to do a tag reveal accidentally. Not at all. I'm an interpreter right now. Work remotely. Ah, I see. Hey, yo. You heard what I said. I think let's just keep trying to go over that way. Chat doesn't need to know I'm into Dark Elves. Now that I've already made that part clear. We got no issues there. What are you doing? Why are you fucking zooming across the map? So it's that one. Yes. Okay. Steam badges serve no purpose but make money. I like it. There are so many people that really are obsessed with their Steam score. Valve did such a fucking amazing job with that. They have convinced people to gamify having a game library. It's like, oh, how much money can you spend on Steam? People are fucking stupid. And I get it, right? Valve's a great company, but like... Oh my god! Let's not take 3 lasers to the face immediately. But like, I've never cared about my Steam points, my Steam level. I think I have like 20,000 Steam points or something. I have no idea. Every so often I use them to get like a Steam Deck theme.
The 9070 XT launch is amazing. Prices are at MSRP and the cards are available and in stock. I'm officially an AMD shill until the next gen of graphics cards.
For how long is the question? Let's see. Can I get one on PC case gear? Well... they're at least not really in stock on PC case gear, which is one of the big stores in Australia. So we'll see. I hope things go well, because I think, like, how the fuck do you get there? What the fuck? Okay, that's gotta be... You must be able to, like, get up there or something, surely. Only thing I use Steam points on is startup movies? Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't really care about them otherwise. There's a lie on Twitch. There are almost no 9070 cards available in the Netherlands, only for 900, 1100, which is insane for a mid-level card. Maybe it's just America. Look, they could just be supplying them in America, but they're certainly not in stock here. Someday I'll have a Steam machine that will utilize those startup movies to the fullest. How many movies can you run at once? Here's the thing, right? All they need to do is fuck up marginally less than Nvidia does. That's literally all they need to do. They don't even need it to be a good launch. It needs to be not a fucked launch. That is how low the bar is right now. On the top of the floor, you also have some issues with system theme and also Pocket. But I can't blame those. They develop mainly on Windows and macOS, where system theme is just auto light dark theme, and Pocket tab does not exist in Japan. So they can't. What is Pocket? I have literally no idea what that is. I've seen the button in Firefox and then never used it. Okay, that's how you get over there. Child! The news articles on new tab is part of Pocket. I see. I see. Can you stop? I still have no idea what levels actually do in this game. I think they give us stats. But maybe it's just more health? I don't actually know. Bookmarking service. I see. I don't know. I like my new tab to be pretty clean. Actually, here's a story. I remember the when I was a kid, and somehow our somehow our new tab page got changed from being a new tab to blank page, and I was so confused. I was like, how do you do any of this? How does this work? How do I like get to anything? Because I didn't know that you could just like type text into the search engine. Oh, we're gonna have to launch ourselves? No. Maybe we can go from up here? One, two, three, dash. One. Nope. Okay, wrong button. I don't think it's gonna have the distance anyway. Maybe we have to actually, wait, maybe it's another one of these. We have to like go like this. One, two, three. Wrong. Wait. Oh, sorry, you gotta do the try. Yeah. No, you don't have the height there. What the fuck? How the fuck do you get... I have no idea how to get that item. The game's soundtrack's bad ambience, though. Pretty loud and attention-grabbing. What, this game? I've got the music turned up. Or, like, I've got the sound effects turned down. But I can lower things generally. Or lower the audio, the sound effects, the music generally. And do that. I disagree with it being bad ambience. Completely disagree. Okay, that item I have no fucking clue how to get to. Would you... Because you can't climb up the wall there either. Maybe it's another ability? That is my only bet. Fuck you one. Oh. Oh, right. If you're on the ground, it won't go across distances. The worst music in the game is Tabletop Simulator. It drives me nuts, and I don't have that easily music in... Wait, Tabletop Simulator has music? I don't think I've ever noticed that. Oh, okay, I was like, wait, did I break something? So I wouldn't say pre-tech nerd, by the way, because I still was very interested in electronics back then. But like that was my going down the electronics route. Like there was a very good possibility that depending on how things went, I would have been more of a Michael Reeves character than a Linux user. And then we can go here. No. Okay, we can't go there. Oh. I see. I see. Then we can go here. Aha! Why? Oh, I'd already used my dash. Right, that makes sense. Had you not fallen into arch, we might have had a Mrs. Robertson by now. That I still doubt. But hey, there's a possibility. Okay, so we go over there. Wait. No. No, we go over here. We go there. Okay, that's what we need to do. Yes. Go here. And then we... There.
My name is Jeffrey.
Oh, that worked. Okay. Why did I not hear it last time? That was so weird. Okay. Why is there just a ladder there? I see. I see, but I don't do it correctly. God, that's gonna be a... That's gonna be an interesting one. I like this room. I like this room. Especially considering IE6, the address bar wasn't a search bar. Maybe that's what also threw me off back then as well. That's SteamOS. People trust a large company more than disjointed community of strangers and total randos. Yeah, that's true. Even though when you think of what is a company, right? A company is a group of disjointed strangers and weirdos. Now. Oh! Okay. We got it. Anyway, how you doing, Betty? Welcome. Press RT to activate a barrier that momentarily nullifies enemy damage, enemy attacks. While it offers only a brief window of defense, the SP gauge greatly increases when timed correctly. I guess let's try the other side. And hopefully it's also not going to be super annoying. But it probably will be. So let's jump on that one. Ah. Wait, this is the easy path. Brody, I'm sad I lost a glove in the wind today. Now, how did you do that? Good dialogue, thank you. Press R to activate a barrier momentarily. No, yeah. No, I like my barrier. No, I really like my barrier. I'm gonna keep my barrier. Now, let's go. It's the scythe. Okay, we're swapping back to the scythe. Abilities. Scythe. There we go. Great game. Hopefully we get third one in the future. At least at this stage, I agree. We'll see where I am once we get to the end. This feels like it's gonna be a boss room. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hi. Lilac? Thank goodness. Safe here. No one... No! Get away! Can't! Won't release you again! My hand... I will... Oh, she does... Okay, so when she moves, she does, like... Maybe it's only when she moves on the ground that she does that? Now, how about I stop getting hit by the attacks? That seems like a good start.
Do you use Linux because you care about privacy and believe in free software principles, or for pragmatic reasons like system customizability, modularity, and efficiency?
A bit of both. I am obviously not a free software extremist, as you can tell from the video game. But I would prefer things to be... It's not updating, so it is not. But I would prefer things to be free software when they can be. And I do very much appreciate the customizability as well. Now, maybe I don't use the customizability as much as some people, right? I'm reloading the wrong thing. However, I do think the customizability is very, very... You know, it's nice, right? If I ever get bored of KDE, I can just be like, I don't want KDE anymore. I'm just gonna do something different. Like, if I want to be a GNOME user, I can just be a GNOME user. Like, there's nothing that... There's nothing stopping me doing that. Okay. So I think when she does a full teleport, I think is when she will do that. No, not when she does a full teleport. When does she do the ice? I'm not certain when the ice happens. Oh, okay, she'll do like a thingy. Oh! Oh, great, so she can spawn the healing ads. Lovely. Okay. Okay, you know, this is actually gonna... I feel like this is gonna be a... This feels like it's probably gonna be a two-stager, though. Yeah, I don't see how this one doesn't end up being a two-stager. Bye. No! Fuck you! Okay. Oh, maybe... Okay, I guess she's gonna just move around faster. Oh, God. Oh, yay. Two tornadoes at different speeds. Ah, oh, yes. Oh, and more fireballs. Yes. Lovely, lovely. Okay. No! Ah! Honestly, Brody, did it the hard way, given with some modification, you just reuse your profiles from Firefox. If he wants to know how to for Zen, then he just... I just don't really have that much configured for Firefox anyway, where it's like a problem. It was just pretty much for me, all I had to move over, because I don't use browsers in the bookmarks in the browser either. Literally all I had in the browser is my logged in accounts and my extensions. That's it. So for me, a migration like that isn't that big of a deal. Oh my god. Fuck! Wrong button. Oh, she does do that on base stage sometimes. Okay, there's the ads. And take you. Bonk. No! What the fuck do you think you're doing? Yeah, I'm very happy I swapped over from the hammer back over to the scythe for this fight. I feel like this fight would be far more annoying not doing that. Okay. Swap you. Come on. Okay. No! Oh, still got it. Still got it. That's all that matters. But no, I definitely would like to hear that. Is the process like actually like that difficult? Because it might be worth including when I do a video on floor. Oh, okay. Okay, so she can have portals go in different directions as well. Tornadoes go in different directions, not portals. Okay. 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 What? Ah! The attack. Fuck you. Fuck you right there. So, I got hit before the attack was visible. She did the thing. No. I don't think it was burn. She did, like, the thing where she was gonna do the ice thingy, but the ice thingy wasn't there yet. Brody, Christos has done a lot of videos about floor, just so you know. Okay. I'm not gonna do a video on, like, how to, like, tutorials on how to use floor. But I'm gonna make a video on floor. I don't care if someone else has made a video on it. Money bets are not fun. Depends on who you ask. Okay. I'm gonna reset that. I've taken way too much damage early on. The main issue is just working around Firefox's stupid installed system as that. Oh, isn't installed system is just a big block you need to counter for profiles to be valid. I see. What am I doing? Why am I gonna heal on the first attack? Oh. Just reset. Fucking reset. Reinforced in the low level of the system. I'm okay with the proprietary games, but other proprietary I love software, but not the system libraries kind of firmware. Notice that Windows users are the product. Microsoft wants to sell you extra services and software and use and sell your data. Yes. So a lot of people talk about, oh, well, no one ever pays for Windows anymore. Like, do you know why they collect all your data? Now, they're probably going to do so anyway. But do you know why they're never going to stop doing so? It's because you don't pay for Windows. That's why. They knew that no one ever paid for Windows. So they had to come up with another solution to monetize it. And that's exactly what they did. And now they want you to not pay for it. Because they want you on Windows 11. Now, they would obviously want you to buy a license if you can. But, like, most of their license sales are from businesses, and that's fine. Nothing is going to change that, and I think they're fine. I think they're fine with that being the case. Gonna pirate Windows 10 IoT so I get updates until like 2032. Does aerial dodge give you iframes? It does. I just need to not be bad. From the way I can tell, the iframes are basically most of the animation link. It's just a matter of not fucking it up. Which is always the hard part. If I have to install Windows, I use automated file that cuts out almost everything. Well, that's something they don't want you to do either. That's why they've made the install process more and more annoying over the years. Like, it used to be so, like, one basic thing. Not needing to have a Microsoft account. It used to be so easy to do that. It was literally an option in the installer. Now they're like, nah, we really want you to have a Microsoft account, though. Fuck. Oh, nope. Bad point to heal at. Bad point to heal at. My auto unattended skips install process, it's automated for now until they change the installer again. Don't worry, they're gonna change that on you at some point. Because that's just how it goes. Okay. Okay. Take out the ad. Oh my god. Okay, I do not want the healer there. Okay. Heal. Can we stop with the ads, please? Stop with it. No. Okay. And big bong. And there's a fucking another one. Stop it! No healers! No healers in your fucking boss fight. Okay. Okay, now we're into second stage. Cool. Thanks some German guy. Yeah, people are gonna try it for sure. Don't get me wrong. But Microsoft is not gonna make it easy for you, right? Like, they want the process to be as maybe not annoying as possible, but as their method as possible. Okay, and go that way. Why am I dodging there? There, sweet. Okay. Fuck. There. Okay. Okay. Woo! Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Okay. Woo! There we go. They're not going to cut it out, but they're going to make it more inconvenient. We found the target in 2 frost and a tuna and a child. I'll settle this myself. Luisic, deal with the other 2. To the biological research facility, I'll take a look there. I'm not scared of Monkey. They're just like us. The Blight Professor? I'm sorry? Listen to me. You need to run. I can't control it much longer. Go around that barrier. If only I'd known. Sure, yeah. I would expect more split between the OEM and, like, home versions of Windows. And there's already a really big split there, right? Like, there's just random things that are only that are, like, they've put into the pro versions for such a long time for no reason. I'm sorry, we were trying to evacuate the students, but I lost that girl. But I kept at it, and then I realized what it had become. I nearly lost you too. Back then you helped me. I saw it in those memories. It's just a whim at first, or maybe it was curiosity. Jesus Christ. That is a, I like the dress. You hadn't been outside in a long time, and the experiments and tuna training were taking their toll. You just made friends with a homunculus. I remember how excited you were to tell me. I'm sorry, the only memories I have are from after we separated and I fell to the lower stratum. And what of me? I understand that I'm somehow connected to Gilroy. I thought Gilroy destroyed you. It isn't like him to not finish his job. What do you plan to do? Extract revenge for what he did to you? I wish to reclaim my memories, and whether or not I do, destroy his core. Don't underestimate Gilroy. Even with your memories, he'd prove formidable. Gilroy turned mutant. A lot of tuners had lost their lives to him. We have to stop him. No, not Gilroy too. If you intend to find him, I'm coming with you. I owe you that much. New ability? New ability? Okay, not what I thought it was going to be. A homunculus that manages the Sorcerer's Academy, modeled after the Sorcerer Declan. She has a natural gift for sorcery, as well as an unusually inquisitive nature, explaining her past tenure at the Biological Research Facility. She harbors a strong admiration for humans, a trait that is believed she was born with. What is this? Huh. Inflicting status effects. Well, that's not super useful, all things considered. Because I have it so status effects are harder to inflict. Maybe it's worth at least looking at? I don't know. Now, how the fuck do we get that? Okay. That's cool, but like, how the fuck do we get that? Huh. I don't fucking know. I got no idea. Oh, that's a dead end. Yeah, I'm lost. I know where I can go, but like I'm fucking lost on how the hell we get that. Let's just go back to town for a minute so I can I can check out the item upgrades. Does KDE use client-side or server-side curses? They have the protocol implemented, but a lot of the tools are not in place just yet. I really don't want to lose my healing potency. $60 and $45. Now let's go. Let's put it on that one. Reddit's implemented a warning system for users who upvote violent content. What do they exactly mean by this? Will they penalize me if I upvote a box? I would need to see the context there, because I would imagine that's intended at least for political content. Now, is that a good idea? Probably not. But I think that would be their intention. Reddit. We love Reddit. We are Redditors. Wait, do I still have that extra... I had an extra slot, didn't I? I did. There's not really anything to put there, though. I guess let's... Yeah, let's just upgrade aerial damage. Why not? Oh! The clothes under your mantle. That's the academy uniform I gave you, isn't it? It is? I had no idea. Lilia picked it out specifically because it looked like an Atuna uniform. Lucy, could you tell me about the time you spent with Lilia? I was at the academy a lot, so I wasn't around... I wasn't always around the two of you. Lilia was raising you to be an Atuna. In exchange of certain information, it was agreed that you would be safe from harm. The workers of the research facility, not to mention the homunculi, weren't exactly normal. So Lilia did what she could to keep you safe and guarantee you some sort of life, even when the experiments didn't make it easy for her. No, Lilia. I wish I'd been able to do more for both of you, but it's a little late for regrets. I don't even know where to consume content. Twitter sucks, Reddit sucks, I like YouTubing with all its flaws, but news are pretty much my friend... Wait. But news are pretty much my friend group Discord server. Base. Okay, here we go. The Verge article. Let's have a look. Reddit will warn users who repeatedly upvote banned content. Okay, this is not what was said. Okay, that's a very different thing than what you were saying. Issued who upvote violent content on Reddit. Now, how are we talking about violent content? Do I plan Monster Hunter, or do I play it? I'm not gonna play Wilds anytime soon. Not a chance. I refuse to buy the game in the state it's in. Maybe I'll buy it in like a year or two when it's hopefully playable, but no shot I'm buying it now. Reddit will now issue warnings to users who upvote several pieces of content banned for violating our policies within a certain time frame. Okay, this is very different than what you were saying. Historically, posting violent content was the user who posted it. Right, so starting today, users who, within a certain time frame, upload several pieces of content banned for violating our policies will begin to receive a warning. So, I think this is stupid. I think this is really stupid, and as you can tell from the upvotes and downvotes. This is really stupid. What they're trying to do here is there are people that will upvote content that is they know to be violating Reddit content, and that causes it to circulate more around the platform. That's what they're trying to stop. Now, I think this is stupid, right? Because if you're the kind of person who likes content that is kind of, you know, on the borderline of Reddit, this is a Reddit problem to deal with, not a user problem. If you can't deal with content, you know, I don't know, terrorist propaganda, beheading, let's just say it's something that we can all agree is bad, right? Like beheading videos, bad things with children. If Reddit can't deal with that problem, I don't think punishing the users who upvote that content is going to make the content any less common on the website. This feels like dealing with the symptom instead of dealing with the actual problem. The problem is the content that you don't want on the platform. The symptom is that when it's on the platform, people share it around and people see it. This, I think, is a misguided approach to what they're trying to do here. This seems like a bad move. People often upvote to express support for the sentiment of the work and not the content of it. This is a slippery slope. I don't think this is specifically... I think the wording of violence is weird here. I don't think it's about violence in general, right? I don't think this is about boxing matches. I think this is specifically a problem with people posting, like, you know, beheading videos, things like that. But this is worded really badly. Like, really, really badly. Anyway. Oh! Wait, we hadn't seen an upgrade for that for a while. That's also pretty cool. Oh, and that one follows you. Oh! Cocutos. Dang, didn't know Mozilla worked at Reddit. Well, it's not Mozilla working at Reddit. It's just a lot of, ex-government people that work in both places. Wait, now what do we need to unlock that one? Special alloy amplifier. Huh. Anyway, fuck Spez. Oh man, I remember when people were like, we're gonna leave Reddit. We're gonna stop using Reddit. That lasted an all but like fucking, I don't know, a good couple of weeks maybe. Because people started getting very annoyed because they couldn't use Reddit anymore. So people started like turning on the mods. My sub participated in the Reddit. I'm not a sub with like 100k users. Yeah, a lot of, there were like millions of users who were affected by it, right? But because they were affected by it and Redditors just need to use Reddit, people, I remember when people were like, oh my god, time to end this protest. Fucking Reddit mods are ruining my ability to use Reddit. Like they'd completely forgotten why the protest started. And we're just getting annoyed with the mods who kept it going. It was super annoying, definitely the worst way to do it. It was the only way you could do it, though. That's the thing. Because if people are just going to keep using Reddit as they normally would, it's just like... that would never have any effect. Now, clearly it didn't have any effect anyway. But, you know. Huh. How does that work? Well, a lot of people did go over to things like, a lot of people were going over to Lemmy. But that also didn't really last very long, because Lemmy, much like the rest of the Fediverse, no one uses it. So it pretty much turned into nothing but open source discussions. And that's great if you want to talk about open source. But that's a big part of the reason I'm not a super big fan of Mastodon. Because the only fucking people that use it are FOSS nerds. And I don't want to talk about FOSS every second of the fucking day. There are other interests I have. And it was fine early on. It's just as more people left. Oh my god, what am I doing? As more people left, the problem got worse and worse and worse. Actually, wait, what is her ult? I actually don't know. Oh! That's cool. Gotta go with the user. Blue Sky's definitely the middle ground, not Twitter. People actually use it. Yeah, Blue Sky's done a fairly good job for itself. I think what also helped Blue Sky is it's easy to use. And this is something that the Fediverse has consistently fucked up on. It is impossible for someone who's not a tech nerd to know how that platform works. Like, he'll have no idea how to join it. He'll have no idea how instances work. He'll have no idea what a fucking instance is. It's easy to use, but also stuff like custom domain. I actually think the custom domain thing is something that I think more platforms should use. Like, if we want to talk about a verification system, right? Like, that is the only verification system I have seen that actually serves the function of verifying people, right? Because old Twitter verification meant you have money to buy it. A lot of money. New Twitter means you have less money to buy it, but everybody can buy it, right? But it's not verifying anything. It verifies that you have a credit card, or you stole a credit card. Oh my god. But Blue Sky's system, and Mastodon does have this, it's just no one realizes it has it, and again, no one gives a shit about Mastodon. But a verification system that's tied to you own this domain is way better. Comb the beard. Wait until you can buy Twitter Blue with Dogecoin. Whatever Musk coin. You know that Doge is already a crypto, right? Like, why? Maybe? Oh my god. Didn't Blue Sky just fuck over third-party domains, or was it Lemmy, Element? I don't know what you're talking about there. Maybe you're thinking of Matrix. I don't know. I'm not aware of what you're talking about. Yeah, I tried Matrix as well. Matrix is another thing that has it has the same problem, right? Like, if you wanna be involved in open source discussions, hey, it's great. But like, nothing else. Literally nothing else. I don't know how to get that. I think I'm just gonna leave it. I'll come back to that later. I don't think any amount of running around right now is gonna get that. The hidden third-party domain post or something. I'm not sure what you're talking about. That doesn't ring a bell to me. Brody, do you go to movie theaters? Not much. frankly, there's just not that many movies that I want to watch. Is Magnolia actually good? I would highly recommend going and playing the first game. Come back, or go play the first game. Let me know how you feel about the first game, and then we can answer that question. Because if the answer is no, I hate it, you're gonna hate this because it's the first game. Literally the first game. For better or worse. Oh, there's a laser. And the first game you can get a lot cheaper as well. Yeah, the first game is Ender Lilies. It starts off a lot slower. But they're pretty much the same. The combat's the same. Most of it's set up in a very similar way. So if you don't like the first game structure, you will hate this game. Oh, okay, I see. I saw political activists on Mastodon for freedom of speech and stuff. What? Brody, is Zen browser already on your system? It is not at the moment. Wait, can I not go this way? Because there's the lasers there. Wait, sorry, can I? No, I can dodge. Surely I can dodge through the laser, yes? Both games are $25. Okay. Usually the first game will go on sale, though. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. The other problem I have with Matrix is it's just oh, there's my answer on that. So you cannot dodge through that laser. Right-o. Okay, that's blocked. Okay, now we're back in. Brody is lost again. Uh-huh. So I went that way. That was the laser wall that I couldn't... Oh, wait. You can go that way. I wonder if that's anything. There's got to be something I was missing in that area then. In one of these areas, there's something I'm missing. Hopefully I can find it. Hopefully this is... Oh, no, that's... No, that's a door. Okay, there's got to be something hidden over here then, surely. Surely. Because I'm missing something in that zone. Okay. There's got to be like an invisible wall or something here. Otherwise, I don't know what it is that I'm missing here. Okay, that's not an invisible wall. That's just a wall. Huh. Maybe over here? Oh my god. Ah, there it is. Now, there's probably not going to be the zone that I need to get to because it's an invisible wall. But it's something. I can at least pretend like I'm making progress. Ah! Ah, Lilac, how's it going? Levi, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Now they're catching on. Now you're catching on, but hey, check this out. What's up? Ooh. Parts are a homunculus that resembles a bird. What looks like the remnants of a core. The last Ender Lily sale was 60% off. Yeah, exactly. It's been out for a couple of years now. I found both Australia and Egypt on Richard Stallman's traveling blacklist. What a price. Is there a reason presented? I wonder, it looks like a bird, but... Hoot. Whoa, is that a bird homunculus? I know, it's part of a homunculus and looks like Moonin. Hoot. Core's in bad shape from being buried for so long, but it hasn't gone inert. You should find a way to help. It could be a friend of Moonin's. Stallman's stay away countries. Let's see. I do like being on the same list as China and Pakistan. Now, why is Australia on here? Australia may consider modifying its law that authorizes it to secretly menace any sovereign developer in the world with punishment for refusing to assert a backdoor on Australia's command. Oh, speaking of inserting a backdoor, yeah, Apple just complied with a UK backdoor, so enjoy. The decision not to menace employees individually would remove one of many menacing aspects of this law. Nevertheless, every software contributor would still be a target. For this reason, I urge all free software developers to stay away from Australia. A country willing to prosecute whistleblowers secretly and conceal his name. Fair. Cannot be trusted to respect the rights of anyone accused of a crime. There is a lot of countries like this one. Did you see the EUOS? I saw the link to it. I haven't looked at it, though. I need to have a look, further look at that. That just did seem pretty cool. La 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 la. Okay, so that zone's cleared there. I wonder how we do that though. And that one you need. How many hours do you have in this game? I think we're going on 12. I think the first game I had something like 40 maybe. I sniped from KD's retweets while I was posting an announcement earlier. Wait, fuck. Yeah, okay, thank you. Is this fucking page gonna load? Another reason why I hate Mastodon. Everyone has these like $3 instances. Loaded nearly instantaneously in the UK. Could it be that you're in Europe? And there's servers in Europe? Reboost, please. In light of increased uncertainty on the reliability of the US, European democracy should strengthen their strategic autonomy. This also includes autonomy from Microsoft Windows. Okay. Propose to develop a community-led proof of concept for a free/libre replacement of Windows. Huh. What is EUOS? That's literally Fedora. I do like how they say they want to separate themselves from America. And then base themselves on the project that notoriously doesn't include a lot of things because of US patent law. There's something funny about that. Like, couldn't you base it on Ubuntu? Which Canonical's headquarters is the UK, yes? Where's Canonical headquartered? London, yes. Is there other music announce? My spelling's just bad. If one considers disputes based on Fedora, managed by Red Hat, should use OpenSUSE or Debian as base, or Ubuntu. It should be independent. Otherwise, otherwise it's just a joke. Yeah, Canonical's British. Yeah. But like, if it was like purely Debian based, right? Debian doesn't really have a. Where is the Debian trademark held? I don't actually know. I don't know how Debian's trademark is handled. I'm not sure who actually retains, like, where the project is actually, like, founded, like, or not founded, like, legally managed. Because there is some legal management entity behind it. Where game? I'm looking at a Wikipedia page. No, we're not doing Reacts just yet. Just got sidetracked by something. Organization. But even if it is Debian's a community project, right? I do think, like, basing it on the Red Hat community operating system, even though if you ask Fedora people, they will say vehemently they are not connected to Red Hat. Like, this is a separate thing from Red Hat. But let's be honest about what Fedora is. Fedora is RHEL Community Edition. That's what it is. Like, I know they don't want to talk about that, and technically they can do things separate from Red Hat, but let's just be honest about what Fedora is and the reason why Fedora was started, right? Fedora started out of Red Hat Linux. Oh my god. Like, it is literally RHEL Community Edition. Do you support Letter Thorn? I don't literally know what that is. What is that? What is that? What alphabet is that from? Or what language is that from? That's not fucking good. What's not fucking good? The right side of my headphones is dead silent. Check your pulse mixer just to make sure that. Wait, are you on Linux or in your phone? Because I did have an issue where pulse mixer just randomly lowered my volume level on one of my earphones. Check your audio mixer to make sure it didn't just randomly lower the earphone, the like that side's volume. It shouldn't do that, but I have seen it happen. la 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 la. Maybe once Phono's 10th anniversary release happened. Wait, has it been around that long? Okay, yeah, no, we definitely can't do that because there's those lasers there. So that's still a dead end there. Okay. We're dead end over there until we get that ability. We're dead end here until we get that gate open. Dead end there until we have that ability. Where the fuck do I go? Is there somebody in town that I need to talk to? Maybe I can interact with those flowers now? It was you that chased off that mutant. I suppose you youngins have your days. Oh! Hey, how you been? Oh, bird! Okay, here we go. Looking good, Moonin. What's this? Hoot! Hoot, hoot, hoot! What is it? What is it, girl? What? You mean it's Hugin? Doesn't look like a mutant's doing. His core is intact too. Can we fix him? Give me a minute. This is my area of expertise. New bird! You did it! Ooh! Heh. Homunculi sure are something, as long as the core still works, they'll come back from anything. Hoot hoot! Moonin and Hugin both belong to the Chief Fortuna. He gave them to my big brother and me. My brother and I were always going at each other, and he kept telling us to knock it off and learn to get along. I got Moonin and he got Hugin, but then the mutants got him. Hugin, I'm glad you made it. Now that you're back, you should be with Moonin. They're in your hands now. Well then, see you around. I'll keep doing what I can do from here. Oh, okay. It doesn't actually help me with my I'm completely lost right now. Designed for reconnaissance, Hugin and Moonin's true potential comes to the fore as a pair. Okay. Huh. So we make our attacks now
アイ
damage.
ラフルキングアットザネコ
I
パ
don't
ラ
need
スチームページリアリズドマイフレンドハズ 110.6 アワーズインネコパラボリューム1
Based friend. That is a lot of gooning. What's wrong? Quiet. They're resting. They're so soothing. Yes. Lilac, what are you doing? I just never get tired of watching them. I'm already tired. Now, what do we have here? So that's your basic. That's your poison cloud. Huh. I kind of want to try it out with, this one on that. Yeah, let's do that for now. Maybe I can get something up there? I doubt I can deal with the flower just yet, though. Feels like it's calling out for someone. Okay, that's still a dead end there. Okay, so we can't do that because of the lasers. We can't do any of that. I don't know why that's a dead end. Oh, why that's gray and not cleared out. That's very confusing. I have to have missed something, surely. Oh! Oh, right. We couldn't interact with her. Oh! Okay, sweet. Here we go. Number 49. We heard from number 47 about a key. I stole it from Declan. Take it. Okay, here we go. Progress. A key that unlocks the rear entrance to Declan's estate, as well as various magic gates. As the administrator of the Sorcerer's Academy, Declan was considered the Land of Hume's foremost practitioner of magic. However, once he dedicated himself to studying homunculi, his obsessive nature drove him to isolating himself in his home, seldom interacting with the outside world. I was gonna give it to number 47, but I can't move. Freer for me. You mean the one that I beat and we have here? Or is that a different character? Ah, there we go. Okay, so we can get in there now. Lovely. Okay. I still don't know how to finish the university segment. Ew. Let's be careful about that one. No, okay, I'm never using that. No, that ability's useless. No, you dodge and it hits in front of the enemy. No, that's actually one of the worst abilities in the game. Actually garbage. Oh. Okay. Thank... What? They're Old English, Old Norse, Old Swedish, and modern Icelandic alphabet. I see. I am a boring, barely English speaker. Oh, wait, that's number 47. What one did I beat then? Oh, no, I beat number 49. Oh! Okay. Wow, this is a crazy boss. What a boss fight. I'm sorry. Door open from inside. Declan used me at the very end. Put an end. Him, please. Her core was set to go inert upon mutation. How cruel. That's just like him. He's really watching us from within the estate. That was a slightly harder version of the regular version of that enemy. I say slightly harder because, look, it's not a difficult enemy, right? These are honestly a lot scarier than that boss is. Because these at least, like, hurt you on impact. A completely useless ability because we can get over there by climbing the wall. Yeah, okay, let's go this way. Oh, yay, more of these! Oh! We're fine. We're fine. We're not. Okay, we're kind of fine. We're not fine. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Good. Thank you. Appreciate that. Wait. Wrong way. This way. I know where I'm going. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Nope. Fuck you. No. No, fuck you. You'd think I would learn by now. I won't, though. No, you can say untransform, thank you. One of those is bad enough. Why am I even bothering with it? Just fucking run. Bloodstained diary. Another one of us sent to the cells. How many days does this make now? Declan enjoys tormenting homunculi to see how they react. Number 7 was strong, so we got sent to the arena tower for trying to defy Declan. But most just get sent to the cells and we'll never see them again. Yay? Yay what? What's going on in your life that's a yay moment? I'll be reassembling my headphones while watching. Wait, you're gonna be reassembling your headphones? Did you discover the problem then? Ripping tape off and retaping. What happened to the headphones? No idea, but I got no better ideas. So you don't know what the problem is. But the solution you're gonna go with is I'm gonna take the headphones apart. I see. Well, to each their own, I guess. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, thank God there's a hit. Oh! Okay. Okay, yeah, those do no break damage, but they do a lot of, they do a lot of, elemental. You know what, for these enemies, I'm kind of curious. I don't know, having the distance is nice, though. If you're here to bring an end to Declan, he is presently submerged in that therapeutic tank there. Oh! A tuna rat. It is most regrettable that you have been allowed to reach all the way here. Are we gonna have to fight in the dark? But how fortunate that it should be the vessel of a priestess. Rejoice, for I, Declan, thus declare you a subject worthy of study. Give yourself unto me. Oh, thank God. Yay, I love having to do an underwater boss fight. I'm sure this can only go well. I'm sure that moving in a way that no other bosses have you move is not gonna cause any weird problems. Oh, and moves not working the way you normally would expect them to, because they only go horizontally, because like everything else in the game is horizontal. Okay. It should be fine. Maybe. Okay. I don't know how I'm dodging all these attacks, by the way. I feel like I should have fucked up a while ago. Is this game a roguelike? No, it is not a roguelike. It is a Metroidvania, though. Okay. Okay. And he's dead. I don't know how I did that. I don't know how I did that. It's also not as smooth like either. See, I just assume that everyone else spells badly when I see words. If I see a word where I'm like, that doesn't make any sense, it says rough like, I'll just accept it for what it is. I know what you're trying to say. I'm not gonna make a big deal over, oh, you spelt a word wrong. Like, yeah, so do I. Quickly, the restoration device. I must heal this body. Heal and strengthen. Trisha overlay frozen again? That's weird. Yeah, but honey, that was funny. You are right, yeah. You are very right there. It's pointless to struggle. Your resistance ends here, Declan. Do you know who I am? I'm Declan Milius, creator of homunculi, herald of prosperity to this nation. Why are you so cruel to your own creations? All the torture, all the pain. They aren't your playthings, they're people too. People? Homunculi? It's all the same to me. All stepping stones in the names of science. I've witnessed with my own eyes what comes of homunculi that break free of bondage, pain, suffering, rage. Do not mistake the homunculi for humans. No, they far surpass any human. And you'd make a fine homunculi yourself, able to live on as long as the magic flows. Declan, you weren't this way before. Why'd you turn me into a homunculus? Hold your tongue, worm of the lowest stratum. You stand in the presence of my intellect. Dumbass. What did you think was gonna happen? Raises eyebrow. That's enough out of you. He didn't even remember me. I doubt he remembered me either. All he cared for was himself. This restoration device, it looks like an enhancement module for aquatic homunculi. Motley, if there's any chance you can be human again. If this body can continue to be of any use to all of you, it's worth being in. I want to continue to fight by your side. I want to be stronger than I am now. Lord Motley. Please, Lilac. Are we gonna get... is the spider gonna turn into a waifu? Spider waifu, spider waifu, spider waifu. Give me the spider waifu, give me the spider waifu. Or is it just gonna be a bigger spider? Oh! No, it's just gonna be... okay, it's just gonna still be a spider. No, it's not gonna be a spider waifu, it's just a spider still. We're not anime enough. Pierce through the water with an enhanced Motley, new paths may be opened by swimming through breakable walls. Charging into enemies will cause damage and destroy their paths. Brody staring at the spider in his room would... True, brother. True. Always was a good swimmer. Okay, so that'll get us out of this zone. I want to see what's over there still, though. Talk. An unending life is a life There's no life at all. Actually, yeah, we'll go this way and then we'll teleport back. So now we can do those ones. Lovely, lovely. So that opens up some new paths we couldn't go before, which is good to see. Because, yeah, there was some... I was getting worried for a moment on directions we could go. So we head back up this way. Wait, are you still here to say anything? No. Okay. Let's get this door open here. And that should hopefully turn that section blue. And then from there... I don't know what I'm missing here. Here... Oh, here we can get through with Motley now. Yeah, what the fuck could be missing here? Yeah. Stream Yakuza 6. I miss Kiryu-chan. I don't know, I might do that. I'm in the Haruka segment of 5. So we'll see what happens when I finish 5. We'll see how I feel about it. Because I'm definitely gonna stream Like a Dragon. I'm gonna say that for a fact. But yeah, I might stream 6 as well. My plan is once I get to the newer game, once I get to like the Kasuga section, I'm definitely gonna be streaming it. But yeah, I don't know if I'll stream before that. Okay, that's still not blue. I guess there is a hidden zone there by the looks of it. Check the MSM my headphone gore. I will in just a second. Okay, now that section's blue. Lovely. Great combat. I don't know what the way you would deal with this if you didn't use the gun. Recovers 1 HP when attacking. Okay, what if... Let's see. I wonder why they're broken. Could it be that these things look like they're 10 years old? Could not be that. No. Definitely not. No, that's for sure not why one of the headphones are broken. I don't know the context, but I know that he does, there's, Kasuga thinks he fights Kiryu and thinks he beats him, and then it turns out he just got punched in the head and just like, he lost. But he has like an entire dream sequence fight. That's what I know about the fight. I don't know how you get to it though. Can't afford new ones. Fair. Understandable. I wonder what... Okay, I wonder how that works. Let's head back over there just for a second. I'm in your debt. Rest assured, I'll not forget this. You saved number 7. You have my thanks. Okay, so we can't jump over there from the top. So it's not like it's gonna be, hey, you need to abuse the height to get there. So it's gotta be something I can get to with this then. Theoretically, at least. Okay. If you grab on the wall there, surely I can grab on the wall there. There's a secret right there. That would explain what I was missing. No, it didn't. What? Wait, there's another thing? What? Wait, how are there two things hidden in this room? What? Where? Maybe up there, I guess? Do you have Receive You in your Spotify playlist? Receive You. No. I do not. What the fuck am I missing here? Is there something down the bottom that I missed? Because that can be grabbed there. Where and what could I be missing now? Possibly it's up there? Because there's a bit of wall you can grab here. But I'm doubting that's what it is. But frankly, it could be fucking anything. Okay, that's another zone that I have no fucking clue where the hidden thing is. Let's go do this way first. No, so do you know what I do have in my list? I do have Get to the Top. And I do have 24-Hour Cinderella. Those were very important additions. Sing Judgment, you scam. I literally never agreed to sing Judgment. Yes, you did? When did I agree to sing Judgment? Source, I said so. Exactly. Okay, so that's another wall we can't do. That's another wall we can't do. So that's still... Okay, that's still all blocked off for now. That will get us up there, and when we have that ability, we can get through there. Wasn't there a thing I missed down here as well? Ooh. Yes, there was. Okay, back down to here. Have you heard the actual voice actors do it? I can't find the clips now, but someone did get the actual voice actors to say the thing. I've seen the video before. I don't remember what it was called though. Behold a snippet of my life every time I go outside. Okay. Let's see what we have here. I used to have long hair. This is short. I had hair like halfway down my back. Yeah, that's about right.
Why is the wind always behind me?
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Why? Because what if it's so much worse?
True. Did you find it?
Shut up.
Yeah.
That's why your mama dead, Jack. Dead as hell. What shoes she got on? A casket. That's why your granny ain't got no knees.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
Source? My source is I made it the fuck up.
Yes, that's what I was thinking of. I believe it was like 2 separate recordings initially, and then people glued it together after the fact. Honestly, I didn't think a key from the second area was gonna be what we needed to get back in here. Yeah, I don't know if it was from Cameo or it was from like a con. I don't recall. Land of Origin. Well, now we have a zone we can go to, I guess. I don't know if we're supposed to be here. Oh my god. But we're gonna be here anyway. What? What? We don't have the height to get there. Is there going to be an upgraded version of that? We definitely can't get through there. But it says we can. That's why I'm confused, right? Like, usually if we can't get through somewhere right now, it's going to be blocked. Somewhere to get some height, maybe? Ah, there is. Okay, good. Yeah, some celebrities will like very picky on what they'll say. Others actually will just say anything. Like, literally anything. Like, Gilbert Gottfried was really, really good on that. Like, he did not give a shit. Oh, yay. It's gonna be section of invisible walls. I'm sure this is gonna be a real fun area to explore. Hutty's charge? What the? Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. How's this gonna work? Okay, that's short. Okay. Right, okay. What a weird segment. What a fucking weird segment this is. Oh! Don't go down there. Ask what Ren did with his browser? What do you mean? What? Ren, what? Did you do something weird with a browser? I'm confused. I'm confused with the question. I'm not sure what the premise... I'm not sure what weird thing you could do with your browser that's noteworthy. What? No. Just his reaction to Mozilla. Just his reaction to Mozilla. Okay. Sure. Actually, just in general, what is like your stance on the Mozilla stuff, right? Like, that's why that's not clear. Like, how do you feel about Mozilla going forward? Do you trust them with anything? Like, just overall. Oh, and one thing about Mozilla is people have asked about Thunderbird, and the Thunderbird team has explicitly said they're not adopting the Firefox terms of service. So there is that to note as well. Because a lot of people were like, well, what does this mean about the email client then? Because they existed for such a long time outside of Mozilla, and were doing just fine. So it's like, are they also gonna fall? It's, at least for now, seems like there's no issue there, which is good. Because frankly, there's just not an email client as good as Thunderbird. Okay, sweet. And let's not die this time. That would be good. That would be a good next step. Maybe just drop the video and left? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. He was in here earlier, but maybe he had some things to do. Or he's driving. Very, very good possibility as well. Oh, it's like a counter thing. I see. Bonk! Oh, it's another one of those where we don't have the height to do it. Oh, there he is. I don't trust them in all the data like I used to, so I've disabled any and all telemetry of any kind. Fair? Ah, there it is. Now, how do we get there? Do I need to do the thing where... Wait. Why can't I grab that wall? I might need the item that makes me lighter. Oh, and that makes me jump higher. Yeah. Okay, wait, that might do it. The one time I actually used that. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Equip that one, and then we drop... Let's drop ground damage, and do that one. I literally never use this because the items are useless. They serve no function in the game at all. But maybe this will help. Or I could be coping. High possibility as well. Yeah, I think that's going to raise me just enough. I was like maybe a few pixels too low to be able to grab it. At least I think I was. I also could have just been fucking up the grab and just not pressing the thing correctly. All the Firefox sources that I have, Firefox loses even more market share and it has to shut down, which in my opinion is even worse for Mozilla. So here's the fun thing about that, right? I hear this a lot and it is true, but it's also true in the case of Chromium as well. Like Mozilla does, I think it's something like 90% of the Chromium development. Does that say Mozilla? Google. Google does 90% of the Chromium development. So that's true, but it's also just true for the competition as well. And this is part of the reason I am excited for Ladybird, because the goal is to make, you know, a actually sustainable and maintainable browser that you don't need $100 billion a year to develop. There it is. Components that we use to unlock and enhance abilities. Ooh! But problem with Chrome, no matter if it's V2, problem with Mozilla, TOS. Well, you say the problem with Chrome is Manifest V2, but the thing about sorry. You say the problem is Manifest V2, and the problem with Firefox is the TOS, but Chrome has basically the same TOS as well. And that was a big part of the reason people were not happy with it, because it basically was the Chrome TOS. They also rejected JPEG XL. That is also something they did, which is great. I love that. Oh, yeah, we're gonna put it on Lunar Manifestation, of course. There we go. Now that's maxed out. Is that our first maxed ability? Yes, it is. Huh. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, so when you get new base costumes, there are going to be new costumes to unlock here. I don't mind the blue. The purple. I don't mind the purple. I really like the base blue color though. Chrome also has the power to reject new standards like JPEG XL. Well, the problem with Chrome and standards is there is the W3C, but Google effectively controls the W3C. Right? Like, are we fighting a wall? Like, it's the same thing as... It's the same thing as, IE6, right? Like, how are you gonna argue with IE6? They are the web. How are you gonna argue with Chrome? They are the web. If they want to make some change and force you to comply with it, like, you just have to. For better or worse, they are the ones in control. They have the leverage. Oh my god, that's such a weird attack. Okay. Yes? Terraria players first time. It's been a long time since I played Terraria. People talk about all these bosses that are in Terraria now. I'm just like, these are not real. None of these words you just said are real. Chromium should be forced out of Google's hands, to be honest, and be given to a true open source system. I don't know how it would survive like that. Like, it would have, like, the development model would have to entirely shift. Because as I said, like, development now is done by Google. So it would need to become something where, like, third parties are invested in developing it. Basically, you would need basically a browser consortium made up of Brave, Opera GX, probably Microsoft, things like that. Give it to KDE. KDE, oh, I know that's a joke, but yes, KDE does not have the development prowess. And development just, maybe not prowess, just development scale to manage Chrome. Because here's the other problem with Chrome. Chrome is a project built to be developed by 1,000 people. Conqueror sucks. Yeah, because Conqueror is a dead project. However, without Conqueror, you wouldn't have WebKit and you wouldn't have Blink, the engine for Chromium. The most successful KDE project is a project you've never heard of. It's KHTML. Like, there is zero competition there. KHTML is by far the most successful, not even a KDE project, most successful Linux desktop project. We, born of the land of origin, shall in the fullness of time return to our place, stripped of that which is rightfully ours by knave sorcerers. Let our sorrow and bile manifest as unyielding blight. Thus, when the fated time should come to pass, we shall reborn anew in this land of origin, and the world shall return to us as ancient Abelia, O most pitiable priestess, we have left behind, we await your return. Isn't KHTML the engine in Conqueror? It is exactly that, yes. Do you think free desktop can... No. I don't think you understand the scale of Chromium. Chromium is effectively... You know, let me see how many lines of code it is. Lines of code. Okay, that's that one. So... Chromium has about 8 million lines less code than the Linux kernel. No, I wouldn't say pales. They're pretty close. Actually, that might be an older number. It might actually be closer. It's pretty close to the Linux kernel. It's within a couple million lines. Yeah, here we go. Lines of code... There we go. Lines of code, 35 million lines of code. And 5 million lines of comments, 5 million blank lines. So it's... I don't know with the lines of code if they're counting actual lines of code or they're counting blank lines as well. So I would say they're probably about the same size. So you would need something probably at the scale of the Linux kernel development to make this viable, right? Okay, so there's a dead end there. So there's got to be another wall. Bye. There? Haha! Nothing else is there? Nope. Wonderful Ladybird can make itself compatible with Firefox extensions, similar to how GNOME Epiphany has, despite not being a Firefox soft. That is the plan. Not for the alpha, because there's already just so much stuff they want to do for the alpha. But it is the plan to be at least trying to get the most popular extensions working. This is such a fucking weird zone. Okay, another one of these. What? Oh, okay. It's got it rise in the AoE there. Valve is surprisingly small. Valve is surprisingly small, yes. But also, like, what they managed is also surprisingly small as well, right? I don't know how big Steam is as a code base, but I can't imagine it's that crazy. Okay, and... There we go. Give it to Vaxtree. Honestly, I think the only hope for the web is building something from the ground up with the intention of it being maintainable by humans. And not 100,000 people, but like a small team. And that is what Ladybird is trying to be. Because Ladybird is only 7 full-time developers. And I think it's something around, right now, 1 million lines of code. And obviously, you know, there's a lot of stuff missing from it, right? It's still fairly early on. But at the same time, 1 million lines is not 34 million. No! God damn it, now I need to manually get back through there again. Fuck. It's fine, I'll just run past everything this time. And considering I actually have a route now, I don't need to... Oh! Wait, no, yeah, did you go all the way through? Yeah. Steam is Chrome. I don't... Wait. What is, I'm pretty sure Steam is not an Electron app. But it is... Is it Chrome embedded, a Chromium embedded framework? I think it might be Chromium embedded framework, if I recall correctly. Yeah, thought so. Sure, yeah, there's a lot of developer tooling, right. But I would be surprised if they have a 35 million line code base. But the other thing with Valve is there's a lot of stuff where they didn't build it, but they rely on open source tooling, right? Like that helps out a lot. Like the Steam Deck sandbox, not Steam Deck, the Steam sandboxing, for example, is based on what Flatpak does. And this is part of the reason why the Steam Flatpak can be a bit funky. Because you're basically putting the Flatpak sandbox in the Flatpak sandbox. Okay, sweet. So we go like here. Should be fine. Why did I stop? Yeah, that's why I dropped Windows 7 CF couldn't be updated. Exactly. Perfect. Well, also, right, like, there's going to be bugs coming in from, or bug reports coming in from Windows 7 users. And, you know, I wouldn't want to deal with that either at this point. What is your PC specs? Here you go. I need to upgrade the CPU, I know. I'd meant to at the start of the year, and then the CPU I wanted to buy wasn't available, and then I didn't buy it. And now I haven't bought it, but I need to buy it. Have you forgot coding? You never really forget coding, you just get rusty. Get new AMD CPU, that's what the plan is. I don't program as much as I should. So you mean Rust now? No, I've been meaning to learn. I started learning Rust, and then I got lazy, and I stopped learning Rust. And that's pretty much the state I'm in right now. Most of my programming is done in Python right now. Every so often when I actually sit down and feel like actually writing some code. I do need to do a lot more, though. I really do. I do want to sit down and actually work on some... Like, there's been, like, projects I've wanted to do for a while. But it's a matter of actually fucking starting them, right? Just getting off my ass and actually starting the project. Okay. And once I start doing it again, like, any, like, rustiness I had will go away pretty quickly. Once you know the fundamentals, it's kind of like riding a bike where it's pretty difficult to forget. At least for me. I can't speak for everyone, obviously, but at least for me, like... Yeah, I've never had any issues getting back to it. Projects like what? Explain. Wait, that's a dead end there. Oh, yeah, it's another area we can't fucking progress through. It's more like just trying to, like... Just doing some re-implementations of stuff that I wanted to do for a while. Like, I don't like the fact, for example, that the... What do you call it? The GUI for the Stream Deck. The GUI for the Stream Deck on Linux is done in libadwaita. And it's just based on an open source library. I would like to go and do that in something like Qt. Okay, that's why that was... Okay, yeah. Python is bad unless you get used to indentation. Python's not bad. Python is a perfectly fine language. You have a code editor. You have a tool. Use the tool. Why do I hate libadwaita and GTK so much? I don't hate it. I just don't think it should be the representative of the Linux desktop. I think it gives people a bad idea of what Linux is. Which libraries that add hamburger menus to all my apps? libadwaita is very hamburger menu-y, but you can do that in Qt if you want to. I wouldn't. Yeah, it's... Oh, okay, no, there's death down there. Wait, can we get through there? Oh, we actually have to go through there. Okay, I need to get out here. Okay, let's heal there. Good. That's fine. We're good. We're alive. I think KDE is the only non-GTK in the entire Linux. Cosmic is not GTK, right? Cosmic is ICE. I also would like to mess around with Slint. Slint seems really cool. There's a lot of, like, real weird stuff you can do with Slint. For example... No! For example, you can make a UEFI binary with Slint. So you can load it as a boot, like, you can make a bootloader in Slint. That is something that is possible. And I have seen, I can't say who's working on it, but I have seen proof of concepts for a bootloader made in Slint. So that means we can finally get back to pretty looking bootloaders. Also, I've seen a proof of concept for a replacement to the thing that everybody uses to do the like the icon when you boot. What is it called? Linux. What is it called? There's like one fucking project everyone uses. Plymouth. I've seen a proof of concept for a replacement to Plymouth. No, not Grub. Like when you load up Ubuntu and it shows you Ubuntu, like the Ubuntu logo with it loading. Yeah. I've seen a proof of concept for Plymouth as a replacement to Plymouth written in Slint as well. Which I think is real cool. Can I please not to die? We're back in the land of origin. I don't know if this is going to be another... I don't know if there's going to be a... We can't progress through this side. Oh god, normal water. Okay, rest point, lovely. Why do you say it like that? Why do I say what like that? Plymouth? C# is better than Java in a few ways, mostly properties and async. C# is basically Microsoft skinned Java. There's a matter of the contraption Lilac is connected to as well. It literally has the word mouth in its name. Plymouth.
Plymouth. Plymouth. Plymouth. Plymouth.
Even the American pronunciation is Plymouth. This is called English fucking sucks. There's a matter of the contraption Lilac connected to as well. Was it of Milius or Frostmake? This is no place to birth a child. I presume Lilac was brought here from elsewhere. There have been 3 expeditions into the land of origin so far. 2 were led by the Chief Atuna, Joron, and Lilia and Nola led another. There's to be some reason I was in the land of origin. My body appears to be resistant to the blight too. You know, I'm glad you saved me. Sometimes I can't help but wonder, should you just have... Lilac. There's no reason you should not have been saved. You're a mere infant. Whatever has happened, the blame is not yours to bear. Lilia and you and Nola, I'm grateful to all 3 of you. I'll continue to pronounce it as plywood. Wait, you're gonna Plymouth? You're gonna say it as Plymouth? Oh, you know, it's your life. I'm not gonna stop you. You can say Plymouth if you want to. Have you tried Rust before? We were just talking about it before. I was in the process of learning Rust, and then I got lazy. See, here's the thing, right? I don't have to program. So I program for fun. Now, the problem is I have other things I like doing for fun as well. So sometimes the programming doesn't happen. Motley Torment? How the f... Oh, that... Okay, that's a weird one. Sure. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Okay, I actually fucking stood on it correctly this time. Okay, nothing up that way. Yeah. I'm just having a pronunciation disagreement with everyone here. So don't mind me, Joel. We all love Joel. Oh, is that another one? No, it's... God damn, it's another one. Is Rust complicated to learn? There is a million resources to learn Rust. If you want to learn Rust, you will... How the fuck do... Okay, wait. This is a weird one. How the fuck do I get that?
If you were a decision maker for Microsoft Windows, what would you do? Rules. No open sourcing the system kappa.
What would I do? Oh, there we go. What is... Okay. Do I have to try to make Microsoft successful? Because if I don't have to do that, there's lots of things I could do. Because honestly, the simplest thing to do would just be to divert all money from Windows to Linux development. I would assume try not to get sacked. Okay, that's no fun. I do actually think WSL is a really cool project. And a lot of people on Linux don't give it the credit it deserves. Because it's brought a lot of people the ability to actually use Linux whilst not disrupting their entire workflow. How fucking far is this? How are you supposed to get through all of that? Okay, there has to be an item that reduces, at least reduces that damage. Surely. Someone told me you don't get blight immunity. But maybe that's a thing. Maybe, I don't know, maybe movement speed helps. That's recover when attacking. I don't think that technically counts as an attack. How do you handle harder requirement increases on a rolling release? What do you mean? Wait, I'm confused. Yeah, it is recorded. It is going to be a thing that gets released soon. TM. Probably next weekend, I'm thinking. Considering you know the whole timing and everything, felt like a good time to reach back out and get it done. Two weeks. I'm gonna move it ahead in the schedule. It would not, like, with my backlog, it would normally be out in like 3-4 weeks. Just because I have a lot of episodes. I have a lot of episodes in store, but I'll just move it up because it's, you know, it's timely in a sense. browsers are a hot topic right now. Like, the topic we talk about aren't timely, but browsers are a hot topic right now. So might as well move it up. Okay, so this is a dead end for now. I assume that'll be opened from the other side of the Land of Origin. Oh, that's Crystalline Realm there. Ah! I have a feeling Land of Origin is going to be the endgame zone. That's what this feels like to me. Yeah, this is a comeback at the end of the game situation. Okay. That's fine. Do you try the browser itself, bro? Is there anything to try? Or if there's anything to try, I don't know. There is a browser. They just don't provide binaries for it, specifically so people don't go and use it. Right now, they do not want users to mess around with it, because they are very well aware that first impressions are important. It's not unusable, but it's only usable in very specific contexts. Like, if your goal, this is why they don't want users using it. If your goal is to go to the Ladybird GitHub and submit issues and pull requests, it works perfectly fine. If your goal is to, you know, browse the web normally, maybe avoid it for now. I still don't know why that area is gray. Yeah. When I talked to him, he was saying the same thing to me as well. And a few other things work as well. Like, the Proton VPN site works, Shopify works, and the reason they work is because they sponsor the project, right? You know, if someone paid you 100 grand, I think you're gonna, like, add support for their website. You know, it's probably a good idea. Even though, like, their support is no strings attached, you know, it's probably it's a good gesture to add at least their website. Why do they support the project? Because they don't want a web monopoly as much as the next person. A web monopoly is not good for anyone. Oh, do I have to go... Fuck, I have to go around. And there are people at each of the browser companies. Not the companies themselves, but there are like engineers at every browser company that supports the project. Like, there are people who work on Brave, there are people that work on Chrome, there are people that work on Firefox, everyone. There's at least one person who supports the project and or has contributed to it. One interesting thing we did get into is the idea of Ladybird Browser basically being I guess you would call it a reference implementation, right? And that's not the goal of the project. But because they basically try to implement the spec, or like the web specs as cleanly as possible, it kind of behaves like that. And they've actually had people fork off of the project, like from the W3C, to test out new standards, because it's just easier than trying to test them in the abstract. And like, okay, well, what happens if I make this change to HTML? What effect is this gonna have to web standards? Frost Estate, oh! What language are they using? C++. C++ with plans to move to Swift. Or at least adopt Swift. And the reason why it's C++ is it started as C++. That's basically the reason why. Serenity started as C++, so the browser that started on Serenity is in C++. Just do it in Rust? No, stupid. No, the reason why you don't want it to be in Rust, and this is what Andreas was telling me, the web is designed around, okay, two things. One, the web is designed around OO, because the web formed in the 90s where OO was the big exciting thing. And two, you need a garbage collector. The web, like JavaScript requires a garbage collector. That's just like a requirement of doing JavaScript. You can obviously get Servo is approaching this in a different way, but the idea is they want to deal with web standards in the simplest way possible. Use Go. Okay, the other thing about Swift, and this is actually a thing most people don't know about Swift. Swift wants to be the language you introduce in a C++ code base if you want to have more modern features. We might have asked very similar questions, very possible. But Swift wants to be that language where if you want to introduce more modern features into a project and you have a C++ code base, Swift is the language to do so. Swift only runs in Xcode. Swift has become... No, that's not true anymore. Swift has been moving to be less of a Apple specific language. It formed out of Apple, but they want it to be a more generic language. And that's where the direction they started going with Swift 6. Sounds similar to C Sharp? Yeah, very similar. Here we go. Wait. I don't think you can do Windows right now, but... are you gonna do something special when you hit 100k? I don't know. Yeah, here you go. So there is a Linux SDK that you can use. What you're saying about Swift is true in the past, but it's not true in the latest version. He's gonna do a graduation stream. Oh, speaking of graduation streams, did you see Shion? From purifier to tuner. A purifier is a device that would be built by implanting an artificially made priestess into a culture tube. A tuner is a device meant to absorb the blight generated during the purification process, thereby relieving frost sorcerers of the burden. Today, purifiers are used as tuners and are invaluable in controlling the soul present in homunculi cores, as the process is always accompanied by the threat of blight. Yes, Shion is... I didn't know it was April, but yes, Shion is graduating. Honestly, I'm surprised... I'm kind of surprised how few people have left Hollow, right? Like, it's been around for a long time now. And there's been a lot of the early people haven't left. It's weird, right? Most of the people who have left have been in the newer generations. Has there been anyone... What is the earliest generation that's had someone leave? I actually don't know the answer to that. Because what gen was Case on? Gen 0? Mel? Oh, yeah, okay, I completely forgot about Mel. Yeah, okay. Take back what I said. Okay, outside of Mel, what is the oldest generation to have someone leave? Kason is Gen 4. Is there, besides Mel, is there anyone else that early on who's left? Who wasn't left, not was fired. That's a different thing, because I know there's someone early on that you get... I'm pretty sure it was someone very early on that got fired. But I could be misremembering the generation. More materials. Lovely, lovely. Oh! Hello, I am Van, an associate of Levi. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Oh! She really does have a new partner. Easy, Olvin. Easy. Levi requested give Lilac an old record. Okay. Looks like records of members of House Milius. Where exactly did you get this? And I'm unable to recall. Only to be returned to owner. Something wrong? A find like this, she'd want to brag about it herself. Let's try to find the owner anyway, although I'm not sure how it'll be useful, given the way things are now. We disconnected there as well again. I love the chat disconnects. It's not even stream disconnects, just chat disconnecting. That's always fun. I just combined grads and terminations. Yeah, that's fair. Cause what gen was Nucia? Right. I remember when she graduated and Russia was trending. There were so many people that I guess was spelling her name wrong. I didn't even know that was a thing. So I guess there's your answer. Oh my god, you can block through that. Rest point? Yes? No. A frost homunculus? Her core looks like it's intact. She isn't turned into a mutant either, which means... Lady Abelia. Does it have to be Lilia who tunes the Grim Reaper of Milius? Must do what is necessary, Jiron. Go now, make the preparations. Lady Abelia. Worry not. You'll protect me if necessary, yes? Of course. You may rely on me. The soul transfer ritual and act tuning must be performed at the same time. I should be counting on you, my dearest Lorna. Arigato, Torvaldo-san. Lady Abelia! Lady Abelia! Someone! Lady Abelia, she's... It's my fault. I was supposed to keep her safe. Nobody blames you. It was an honest mistake, that's all. Jordan. Abelia will return to us. Till she does, guard this place for your life. I'm counting on you. Huh. Those memories. Abelia? The head of the Frost? Nola, you... So that is indeed what transpired. What happened? Was Lilia not able to tune Nola? Lilia. No. A Froster tuner. I was raised by Lilia, but not here. Not here. It's good to meet you. Grim Reaper of Milius. Have you come to finish what you started? I bear you no ill will. As a matter of fact, I have no memories to speak of. Nor me. Any resentment I still feel is toward myself. I failed Lady Abelia, and I couldn't keep my promise to protect this place either. And Lilia, driven out for no fault of her own. There's nothing left for me in this world. I wish I could cease to exist, but homunculi cannot harm themselves. We still need you. Us and the other surviving Attunas. Survivors... House Frost still lives? Given he's used to verbal pronouncing of his name by silly Anglos, he'd probably be fine with it. I don't think Linus has any problem with how his name is said, right? Because you have the Finnish pronunciation, you have the Swedish pronunciation, you have the American pronunciation. There's just 3 by themselves which are different enough. So if you throw in there, oh, you have some Japanese speaker who can't say his name and like transcribes it into like katakana. His name is Linus. His name is Linus. They're alive, but they're still in danger. It's Gilra in the upper stratum. We're trying to stop him. The colonel's called Linux. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is called Linux. I understand. I'll help you in any way I can. I wish to help the surviving Attunas for Lilia's sake. Take this. More keys. Oh! Upper stratum now. Nice. What is it? It is a means to enter the upper stratum. Lady Abelia would often use it. Lady Abelia, forgive me. Ooh. House Frost's longest-serving homunculus, designed to resemble a doll-like figure, she served Abelia, Lord of House Frost herself, both as a personal guard as well as in matters pertaining to private and public affairs. Ever since she lost Abelia, she has continued to protect the Frost estate alone in her grief. Oh, so she's like a barrier sort of thing. You can sort of like place her as an AoE. Huh.
僕の名前は LINYOSTOROVOLTOS.
Good job. That did not do at all what you thought it was going to do. Ah, there's a bit right there. Are you talking about the video from like 15 years ago? Because I've talked about this many times. Brody, I know what broke my headphones. Great. Wait, great what? Oh! Great balls of fire? Bonk! No! There's a severed wire in the headphones, so I'm basically fucked. Well, I guess it's time for new headphones then. They look like they've served you well. Twitch chat dead? Is it? People are here. I have no money. Well, now you have no headphones. I spent it all on the GPU. Well, yeah, I don't know what to say. Wait, why did I not rest here? That's slightly closer. Hi, I'm Dej. I am Deji. KSI's brother. Okay, yeah, let's do it this way. I don't know why there wasn't a rest point closer. There probably was, and I walked past it again. Which seems to be a common trend. All cock and no cum. Okay, that's a new one. I've not heard that one before. I really do like the, I really do like the katana. Not just because katanas are cool, but partially because katanas are cool. Also because it is nice damage, and it has worked quite a few times as a dodge as well. So watch that, watch this bit down here, which I didn't go to before, be the area with the rest point. Because there is a non-zero chance that is the case. Okay, maybe there's... okay, maybe it's not the rest point. I guess you'd ban me if I said that. Why would I ban you? Why would I ban you if you said that? You can say it if you want to. I don't care. I know Twitch likes it. I don't know where you got the idea that I would have a problem with you saying that. I have had way worse stuff written in my chat before. That is on the tame side. Okay. I feel like if we go back there later on, it made him laugh. He might make you a second mod if you told him that. Like your address. What? Like your address. It made him laugh. He might make you a... Oh, right. Sure, yeah. Those were fun, people. It's like, haha, isn't it funny if we type your address in chat? It's like... No. Like, I'm just gonna ban you. Oh my god, okay. People have asked me since then, like, why I don't like pork bun. No, they didn't dox me in chat. The problem is the hosting provider I was using was run by a bunch of morons and then a giant data leak. I haven't lived at that address in like 3 years. I did take down the VODs, but I haven't lived there in fucking ages. Okay, more upgrade material. Okay, that item's there. Is there not a rest point in this zone? Sure. Fuck it. Die. Perfect. Good. Oh my god. Big hit. Secret zone right there. Where the fuck's the rest point? Where's the fuck's the rest point? I'm getting trolled by this fucking game. Wait, did I... Eh? Wait, how... Ah, there we go. Yeah, people thought that was funny. That was a thing that happened then as well, yeah. There are some people that have literally nothing better to do with their lives, but be annoying.
それは GNU Linux オペレーティングシステムの一部である Linux カーネルの発明者リナス・トーバルズです。
Is that the GNU copy pasta in Japanese? Or at least part of it. Do you know what happened to... Oh, when the fucking German police showed up? Wait, それは GNU Linux operating system の I don't know that kanji. I see. Wait. On that note, can you find the GNU copy pasta in Japanese? I'm sure someone has translated it. There is enough weebs in the FOSS world that someone has to have done it. If you search for it and it is not the top search result, I am going to be very surprised. Very surprised and very disappointed. Okay, so... I guess we'll just keep going that way? Yeah. I would like to be a fucking restaurant in front of the big fucking fact. No fucking rest point. Okay. I've gotten pretty lazy with my Japanese study as well. That's something else I need to work on. He's an extremely nice guy. Yeah, no, I think he does great work. And there are people out there who think that they are they I couldn't do anything there. They want their like 2 minutes of fame. They're like, hey, haha, I sent the police to your house. Haha, I'm the one who did that. Honestly, I support the death penalty for anyone who calls in a fake swatting. Like that's my hot take. If you want to call in a fake police report and try to get a swatting happen, I think you deserve the death penalty. That's my hot take for the day. You tried to kill someone. Hey. Well. Because that's what it is, right? Like, if you call in a swatting, you are trying to kill the person. People might be like, oh, haha, send the police there, haha, I want to be funny. No, you did attempt to kill the person. Like, that is what you did. You tried to have the police kill them. Now, that might not be your stated intention, but it is what you did. There have been enough cases of people getting killed during a swatting that it is exactly what you're doing. Okay. But the guy who did 30 of them here in the US, 4 years, that's... Hey, I'm surprised he got anything. That's more than I would expect. I sent you 8-year edition of The Severed Wire. Okay, sure. I thought you were actually gonna send me a picture of The Wire. This is what I got a picture of. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know what's supposed to be severed there. It all looks severed. Why do we judge the actions of the SWAT is not tactics used by SWAT officers. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not the biggest fan of those tactics used either. But at the same time, if you SWAT someone, you know what you're doing. Like, you know how SWAT officers operate. So, whether or not they should operate like that, it is. And you know, like, people know what they're doing. What am I missing here? Like, there's like two different issues here, right? Like, the way that, like, those situations are fuck's sake. I was not in range. Like, the way those situations are handled by the police, and then the people that are making the situation happen. Like, though, these are two very, very different situations. They are both problems, but, yeah. They're both problems. They're just different problems. Ruby COC better than Contributor Covenant. Actually true and based. The Ruby COC, which is basically like, have civil conversations with people. Wait, item missing down there. What? Did you see the European Commission's tweet? Might not be safe for Twitch. What the fuck did they tweet that might not be safe for Twitch? Oh, no, that's fine. There's no problem there. No, this is just, yeah, I don't know why that would be a problem. If that was a problem, there would be no political channels on Twitch. Literally none of them. I don't know how there's not a rest point in here. Like, just anywhere. Like, usually you don't have entire zones like this. Die. I need to find something to die on. Well, I'm gonna go grab a drink since you wanted me to do that. I'll be back in a second. There you go. Bocchi Zaroku. I am very excited for season 2. Bocchi the Joel. Very, very excited for season 2. Stirring a door, sit. Exactly, yes. Ren, I have something fun here that, oh.
公平を期すために、アーク Linux を理解するには非常に高い IQ が必要です。パフォーマンスの向上は非常に微妙で、GNU プラス Linux カーナルをしっかり理解していなければ、ほとんどのことは一般的な Wiki ユーザーの頭を超えてしまうでしょう。
My Japanese is way too rough to fully get what that was, what was said there. My Japanese is way too rough. Yeah, no, I did not follow most of that. Okay, now let's try not to die immediately upon getting into the fucking new zone again. That would be preferred. Actually, I might be able to... Maybe if I die again... To be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand Japanese. I'm sure. Right. Ren the other day was... or maybe a month or so back, was talking about car issues and money. I had some fun experience myself there. I took my car in to get a service, and well, cost me about $1,500 to get everything fixed up. That was fun. That was real fun. I enjoyed that. No. Bonk. Oh, I think we can upgrade our next thing. And the block makes it so much easier to deal with. I don't know why I would ever try to do that with a dodge. Hopefully we can get to somewhere that's a fucking rest point in here. Keep in mind that's 1,500 Australian, so... I don't know what that is in US. Probably like 900, somewhere in that range. I would actually not be able to pay that. Yeah, it's not... even if you can pay it, it's not fun to pay it. I'd rather not pay it if I didn't have to. Bonk. Okay. And also, there's still another problem that I have to deal with anyway. There is a slight leak that I need to get checked out again as well. Check the DM. I sent you a real photo now. The real gore. Okay. What the do you know what focus is? Why are we focused on the desk mat and not the actual thing you're trying to show me? I tried to make it focus. Did you? I don't believe you. The introduction of the silencing light, an arcane instrument by House Milius, has led to a sharp decline in the blighted numbers. It has 4 sorcerers whose trade was to purify the blighted to become attuners instead. Lady Abelia is sure to be resentful about this turn of events, considering the silencing light was created by repurposing the very research we Frost painstakingly conducted into homunculi. The iPad camera is shit. Yeah, I can tell. Lady Abelia was trying to revive the ancients. She used to be a kind, gentle soul. But then the reign of death came, and she began to act strangely. She would say she could feel the sorrow of the priestesses. I alone stood by her through it all. Lorna. Oh, Lady Belia sought to protect the future of House Frost, the children of the Atunas. On behalf of Lady Belia, I will protect you. Aww. Use your kidneys. True, you don't need both of them. I guess let's... upgrade that one. Our barrage is maxed out as well. And I guess we'll put the other one... I guess we'll put it on there? Why not? 2 kidneys is optional. Okay, that's a dead end. So that goes through that way. Lovely. But there's no quick way to get over there. I still don't know why that's there. And I still don't know how to get to it. Same with that one. Like, let's see if we can work it out. So I probably should have gone that way initially. Because that seems like what it was trying to set up. Like, you go that way first, and then you can link back into this segment, rather than the way that I went, which is coming from the front. Ha! Forward unfocus. Nope. No, we're good. We're good. Fuck you. Yep. You can't hit me there. Nope. Nope. Fuck you. Nope. Okay. Good. Yes. Whew. What am I missing in this underwater segment? Okay. Is there like a hidden area down here? Maybe? No, 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 no. No doing that. Because if there's not... it's weird. There's gotta be. Or like an item that... No, it can't be an item, because an item would be on the map by now. So it's gotta be something hidden here. Okay. Fuck you. Can't hit me. Maybe like a hidden zone. No, definitely no hidden zones there. Daddy, don't hurt me. Why did you write that? Okay, now that's gonna take you up to the next bit. Huh. Okay, that looked like it could have been a hidden zone. What? Boredom. Sure, okay. Where the okay. That is the entire zone. There's no like, unless maybe there's a hidden door there that takes you here. Could be, I guess. But I didn't notice anything. That's a later problem. Yep. That is a problem for future, Brody. Because fucked if I know what to do right now. It's fine. There's gonna be a lot of these weird bits where either I'm missing an ability or I have to come back later on and then I'll actually fucking be able to find something. Same with this. What? Oh, okay, no, that... Wait, I think maybe I can get up from there. That's a zone there. Can I grab that? No. Okay, it's gotta be you come down. Yeah, it's gotta be you enter the area from the other side then. Unless, no, there's no way we could do this otherwise. No. At least I don't think so. We don't hold, if we run through this doorway, do we stay on the wolf? We can make most of the distance, but we can't get any higher. So either it's you come down from the top, which it definitely could be. Like, I can get that distance. I just don't know how to get any higher. Huh. VVVVV is in the AUR? Yes, it is. It is a video game. That's what the V's stand for. I'd never played the game. Yeah, shoot platform out flipping gravity. Yeah. And dead. Improved stats, friendly defense. Is it any good? Maybe it's good. I don't know. Could be good. I think it might be... Could be worth it. But is it better than Celeste? I don't think there's any... It's really hard to say when we talk about Celeste, right? Because it is such a perfect precision platformer. I've never played a game where I have zero complaints about how it plays. Like, even the games I adore, like Kingdom Hearts, right? You know, there are problems with how Kingdom Hearts feels to play, but Celeste is perfect. If you want to talk... Okay, that's all blue now. If you want to talk about a perfect video game, I don't think there are many better options to choose from than Celeste. Okay, that'll make all of that blue for sure, but I don't know about that bit. I'll leave it until I can deal with that item, because I won't be able to deal with... I won't be able to finish this zone anyway. Okay, that's blocked there. That we die if we do. That we can't open just yet. Here we're missing something and I fucking don't know what it is. Same with this bit and this bit. There's possibly an item somewhere that I just don't know where. I do want to... Because I 100% of the first game. I will 100% this game as well. We can do that one down there now, though. I still don't know how to do that. Maybe we'll eventually find somewhere to deal with that laser there as well. I think I'll go to this zone, and that'll probably be the last bit we do today. I don't think Celeste is a perfect game overall, but it has near-perfect controls. Sure, I guess you could argue, like, story-wise. Sure, whatever. But, like, when I look at a video game, my focus... How did that not kill me? My focus is on gameplay, and Celeste is a perfect
Have you played the B and C
platformer.
sides or even tried to collect the golden berries?
I know I did, yeah, I know I did B. I couldn't remember if I'd finished B, though. But no, I knew what my skill ceiling was, and I was not going to understand getting through C-sides. Yeah, I think I missed some of the collectibles, maybe. I don't think I got everything I needed to, like, unlock the next section. What about Super Meat Boy? The game is awesome. I never finished Super Meat Boy, but I did play it as a kid. I think the thing with Super Meat Boy is Super Meat Boy is a lot faster, so it feels like there's a lot more randomness in it. Whereas Celeste, it is... Yeah, it's not slow. And you need, like... Maybe not frame perfect, at least for the campaign stuff, but pretty good reaction. But Super Meat Boy is so fast that it has to have a little bit more leeway. Long ago, work at Arcane Factory, old homunculi, clang, 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 then throw away old homunculi. Humans also clang, 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 then made go away. How ironic. Gum, why were you in the lower stratum? Don't remember, but saved by Little Arcane Smith when thrown out. Run to lower stratum together, but Garm caught work in mine. I see. I'm glad they didn't dispose of you, Garm. Do my best for disposed friends. Aww. See, one thing I do want to get from town first. And then we'll swap over to Racked. Berserk 2016. Ugh. It's so crazy to me that Berserk never got a... Well, maybe it could at some point in the future, but at least so far has never had, like, a really good adaptation. Like, the 90s one isn't awful, but when people talk about good adaptation, the only thing they have to point to is the 90s version. Rogue Richie. Like, you would think by now, surely there would be something. Okay, we have 3 extra relic slots. What can we put in? Increases damage dealt by pressure abilities. That could work. If we drop that. Yeah, I think we'll do that. And so the internet never knew... And so the internet never knew what equipment he chose. Wait, why did my chat freeze? It's updating on the chat itself. On, like, the overlay, but I can't see in my chat for some reason. That's so weird. Netflix Castlevania. Oh, did it die? Also 19 viewers now. I don't buy that. I don't buy that at all. Are we alive? Yeah, I don't buy those numbers. No, when you do a reconnect, Twitch seems to just make shit up. Maybe it's 19, possibly. 15 is a lot more, like, that's a lot more in the realm of what I would expect. Okay. Let's... Wait, what is this? How long is this video?
Have we...
Epos Vox video on AMD. You know what? Let's watch that. I DM'd you... I know what you DM'd me. That doesn't mean the number's real. Twitch makes up numbers sometimes. Now, maybe it's the actual number, but I don't buy it. If someone botted me 10 viewers, that would be a, yeah. That would be a weird use of botting. Okay, so what do we have in here? We have this video from Epos Vox that I want to have a look at. Oh, I did want to look at this one. Apple battles the UK encryption backdoor. How long is this Muda video?
One day.
You know what? I like seeing Muda videos. I think we'll check that one out. Yeah, that works. Okay, where do we start? Let's start with this one. Imagine if Brody got botted like Prime did and had 100k. See, if I had 100k, it would be very obvious that it was botted, right? If I got botted 10 people, like, you know, it's a lot harder to actually, a lot harder to say there. Also, what a lazy bot that would be.
In a recent video, I talked...
So this is a tech law video. It's back for you guys. You need to refresh the stream. If if the stream, yeah, if the stream breaks, you have to refresh it. You'd think that by now, like, Twitch... You'd think by now Twitch would just auto-refresh it as someone, like, reconnects. But no, that would make too much sense. Anyway, this is a tech law video. Apple battles the UK encryption backdoor. We love encryption. The UK government maybe doesn't.
In a recent video, I talked about how Apple pulled out ADP, or their end-to-end encryption tool for iCloud, from the UK as a response.
What a great, what a great start that is.
To the UK requesting a backdoor. Encryption is the backbone to ensuring that there's safe communication between people, because without encryption, you are simply not safe. There is no way to get...
Yeah, the argument with encryption, like, they get so stupid, right? It's like, oh, well, hey, you don't need encryption. What do you have to hide? Hey, you don't need encryption. Criminals use encryption, right? Like, you have all of these sort of attempts at gaslighting people to make them think encryption is a thing that they don't want. And, like, the nothing to hide thing is so dumb, right? Oh, I don't have anything to steal. I guess I'll just leave my front door open, right? Like, that's the level of stupid that you need, like, the level of dumb mental gymnastics you need to go through to have that be your perspective.
Guarantee there's only a backdoor for the good guys. Check out that original video.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Only a backdoor for the good guys, right? We have this idea where it's like, oh, well, you know, we made the back door, only we know how to use the back door. Like, that's not how that works. That's never how that works. It's never how it's gonna work. It's never how it's going to work. Gonna work, going to work. It's never how it has worked, never how it's going to work. Because if you build effectively, if you build an attack vector, somebody else is gonna use the attack vector.
To learn more, but there's a huge update now, which is, you know, a lot of people in the comments were saying Apple should fight this, and well, they at least are starting to. It is still very early on, but I want to share with you what's going on and what we might expect going forward, and what we can do to hopefully push things a little bit towards our direction. So again, the UK is going after Apple and most likely other companies. The thing is, it's actually kind of lucky that we even know this is happening, because technically the UK actually requests...
Only for the good guys. Cool, so who decides who the good guys are? Well, Ren, have you noticed how the good guys always win the war? Have you noticed how the bad guys never win? That's interesting. I wonder why that could be. Anyway, how you doing, Archling Penguin? Welcome.
Backdoor, so that Apple could just comply with this however they wish. But Apple kind of went against that by even making this in any way public. So I would actually be wary of any end-to-end encrypted cloud provider based out of the UK based on what we've seen. The UK, of course, argues that a backdoor is necessary to keep people safe, and Apple, of course, comes forward and says that we can't keep all our users safe because we can't build a backdoor only for the good guys. And as we've seen in things like Salt Typhoon in the US, these are perfect examples of why there is no backdoor for only the good guys. If you break encryption, you are fundamentally breaking it for everybody. Apple has gone to the IPT, which is a specialized court for only reviewing legal complaints involving UK intelligence agencies. And they've said,
okay, I didn't know that was a thing that existed over there.
We can't comply with this, and we don't want to comply with this, and we think it's an overreach. So they are legally challenging this, and they filed an appeal against the UK Home Office order from last month, which also aligns with their decision to withdraw ADP. So actually, what Apple has done is they didn't just withdraw ADP rather than build a backdoor, but they are now also appealing this and trying to take legal action against it. The cool thing is that...
Can I just say, obviously, it's for their best interest, right? Like, Apple wants to make this argument that we are the privacy-preserving platform. And I don't, look, right, if Apple wants to have it in their best interest so they can, like, dunk on Google and they can dunk on Microsoft, that's fine, right? If interests converge, yeah, don't trust Apple. At the same time, though, if interests converge, well, you might as well take advantage of them converging.
As of right now, Apple is fighting for something that actually is very good for digital rights, which includes both privacy and security activists. So,
like, just be very clear, right? If it was in their if there was some monetary best interest to sell all your data, like, if, I don't know, if Google was the privacy company and like things were flipped, they would happily sell your data. But since they can use it as a marketing tool, at least for now, they're going to be in favor of privacy.
I'll talk more about my personal thoughts, but this is actually a situation where Apple is fighting the good fight. And the cool thing is Apple has a hell of a legal team behind them to help fight this. So this is overall probably the best chance that any company is going to have at having any luck at fighting the UK in what I would also classify as a big overreach. Now, the article actually breaks down the potential outcomes really well, so I'll go ahead and summarize those. The first one is going to be big wins, which is Apple wins the appeal and it sets this legal precedent that limits the UK's ability to demand encryption backwards.
You are close to 100K. Can't wait for your OnlyFans and feet pics.
Do I'm thinking of stupid ways that I could do that. Just, I call it an OF. I'm trying to think of a word that would be funny to put on the F. Do a desk/setup tour for 100K. I don't know what I'm gonna do, because it was gonna be like 100K was gonna be like way later in the year. But I don't know. It'll be up pretty soon now, maybe like a month or two.
This is the best case scenario.
I have no idea.
If you're a UK citizen, you should be calling your representatives and saying, hey, I don't even think it's wrong to say I'm not typically a big Apple fan, but I think that what you're doing actually will reduce the security and privacy of everybody, including your own supporters and even yourself. I think it's important to recognize that a lot of people
If I go to Cashies, I'm going to be going to the same ones that DankPod goes to. Like, we live in the same general vicinity. Like, when he does a Cashies video, I have been to every single one of those stores.
The UK government probably
Ask
use
people on the
Apple
street about
devices,
art.
and many
Oh,
of them
God.
likely rely on end-to-end encryption, whether they know it or not. I'm sure many of them use end-to-end encrypted messengers, and without them, they would be less safe. So I think it's really important for people to come forward and don't just mention end-to-end encrypted cloud providers, but mention messengers. Mention things like password managers. These are basic things that should not be in any way backdoored. Now, there are more alternatives. Apple loses but refuses to comply, which means they don't implement the backdoor. Now, of course, I have seen
Apple likes to do this thing called malicious compliance, where they will follow the law or follow the court ruling in the most annoying way possible. And in some cases, it's bad for the user. In this case, it probably could be good, right? Like in the case of allowing third-party stores, their malicious compliance there is only allow it in the EU. Could they allow it worldwide? Yeah, they could. But they're only required to do so in the EU, so they're only going to do so in the EU.
The argument, and I do fully get that in some ways they still are complying because, you know, getting rid of ADP just pushes people to regular iCloud, which does allow them to still request Apple for the data, which they could then give them the data. So it's, you know, kind of complying with extra steps. So I fully understand that argument. I don't think what Apple did is the best case scenario, but I also don't think they fully complied because they didn't build a backdoor and mislead people into thinking that they were getting end-to-end encryption when they weren't, which I think would be much more disastrous than what they've done, because at least now people know. Now, really, the worst case scenario here is if the UK just rejects it and Apple is forced to make a backdoor and they have to comply with it. And if this happens, this would be really bad. Other governments...
Well, they could just do the Google thing, which they've done before, where Google was forced to... I think they were going to be forced to pay to include news links. I think it was Brazil. And they were just like... Okay, we're just not going to sell... we're just not going to have the product there then. Like that, they actually could just do that. And that would force a lot of negative press on the UK government. Like just suddenly say, okay, well, no more iPhones in the UK. If you have an iPhone, you can keep using it, but we're not going to sell any more there.
Governments may come forward and want the same thing to happen, and they'll know that they can get away with it because Apple didn't win in one major country. Minor win for this is whether... It's hard to know if this is because they truly believe in encryption or if it's because it's a U.S. company. Really hard to know the reasoning here. But Gabbard, who is the National Intelligence Director for the U.S., actually said that they do not agree with what's happening in the U.K. and they shouldn't be compelling Apple to build a backdoor. And
Did
Donald
you see the
Trump
law in
is
France around this stuff? I know Nico did a video on it. I haven't seen it though.
In the same boat. So it seems like there are at least a lot of powers here that do not want the UK to backdoor encryption, specifically for Apple.
Money.
Really hard to know, and I wish I knew if this was because Apple is a US company and they think that's overreach against a US company, which they see as an attack on the US, or if it's because they just love digital rights and they think that encryption is a human right. So
again, never trust a major corporation. I know for a fact there are engineers at Apple that do agree with that. But let's never pretend that corporate does anything for any reason besides the stock price. If it was financially viable and financially beneficial to, I don't know... Let's just go with this route. If it was financially beneficial to build a backdoor in all of their services, there'd be a backdoor tomorrow. Immediately.
Let me know what you think down in the description. What do I think the outcome's going to be?
Yes,
I think it's always going to be messy. There's in the legal world, there's almost never like a clear winner. There's typically a lot of compromises, and there's a lot of things that happen that have winners and have losers both. And so I am patiently waiting to see what is going to happen here. In the meantime, there are still a lot of things that can move the needle, and a lot of you can be a part of that. So share this video. Obviously, talk to your politicians, call them, mail them, do whatever you can to spread the message, because this is all really important stuff that could literally be a domino for potentially, you know, encryption going out the window in the rest of the world. I want to really...
Yeah, the problem you have with when one country does it, is now you open the door for more countries to do it, because even as not a legal precedent in your country, now there is like global legal precedent. Basically, France wants to be actual 1984, not a metaphor for bad privacy, pulled directly from the book. They want back-end end-to-end encryption. They want to be able to geolocate devices and want to be able to remotely access any camera and mic on any device. Ah! I see. Wait, have you seen, which Fast and the Furious movie was it where they hacked all the cameras in the city? Was it like 7 or something? It's the one where Dom became evil. I don't remember. But that's basically what they're asking for. I think they called it God Eye. Hold up, let me check. Fast and Furious. Yeah, God's Eye. This was 7. Yeah. Where basically they could just like connect to every single camera in the city. They could track people. Obviously this was like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous nonsense, right? But at the same time, this is effectively what they're asking for. I guess it was in 10 as well. And The Fate of the Furious. Oh yeah, I forgot John Cena is in Fast and the Furious now as well.
Outline something. I saw so many people in the comments tell me, oh, this is why I stopped buying Apple, or blah, blah, blah. Yeah, screw Apple. People, if you think that this is an Apple problem, you are seriously missing the entire narrative here. For better or for worse, Apple is kind of on
John
the
Cena's
right
a bad
side
guy
of
now,
things.
apparently. I am aware he turned heel.
It's hard to say. I know it's a really crappy company overall, and I think they do a lot of things wrong. But right now, Apple's not the bad guy. The UK is actually acting like the bad guy, and Apple...
I don't know what a heel is, though, to be honest. It means that he's playing a bad guy. That's his role in the WWE. His role is to be a bad guy. How's it going? Internet generate... Is that an L? Hi internet.
Apple is fighting for something that other people really aren't able to fight. If they went after a small little end-to-end encrypted cloud provider, they would have nothing to really do in this situation.
What is a bad guy in WWE? It's just PvP. You know that they do, like... You know, they like, talk before the match and talk, like, in the match. Like, have you literally never seen any WWE?
Like this?
Oh, internet degenerate. Sorry, I'm a moron. Yeah, sorry, I can't read. There we go.
Or
there's a story and lore. Yes, there is a story and lore.
And they tried to, follow what Apple's doing. They have a lot less of a chance of actually winning. And I said this in the last video, and I'll repeat it again. This is about encryption. If you use any other operating system, you probably use an end-to-end encrypted service, and that service could be also in jeopardy. It could be a messenger, it could be a password manager, it could be another cloud provider. It could even be your own encryption that you roll. We don't know what the limits of this are going to be. So if we stop it here, we know what the limit is.
God's Eye is the name of the BYD Shut up. No, that is not the name of their self-driving system. No. No, I don't believe you. No way! No way they called it God's Eye.
If we allow this to progress, and
okay, that's kind of crazy.
To step forward and also try to do similar things, or we allow the UK to say, well, Apple, we noticed that, tons of people are encrypting their own files with Cryptomator in iCloud to get their own end-to-end encryption. So if you notice anyone uses Cryptomator, you need to ban those iCloud accounts, or you need to give us their information. That is a reality that could very well happen. On that note, shameless plug, I did do that video. So if you want to check out how to encrypt your files on any cloud service, including iCloud, with end-to-end encryption that you do yourself, I just made that tutorial mostly in response to this whole UK situation. So check that out in the description and in a
I'd never considered doing that. Encrypting the files on a non-end-to-end encrypted service. Huh. That's probably a sensible thing to do.
Well, please, like, the main takeaway leaving this video should be encryption is important.
Sure.
Apple is magically on the right side of a battle for once. And I think we should try to be on the right side of it, too, by not trying to, like,
Guess I'm actually watching The Fall of the West. Don't worry, it's just another day.
Pick apart who's doing the best possible job. I think ultimately the bad guy is the person trying to backdoor encryption, regardless of where they are, and the good guy is the people who are fighting against that. And if you don't believe me that this needs to be talked about more, get this. I posted this on Mastodon and Twitter and all these other platforms. British iPhone users have shown minimal reaction to Apple's decision to disable end-to-end encryption for UK iCloud customers.
See, the problem is people don't know what they're losing. People don't know what they're getting. They don't know what they're losing. They have no fucking idea what encryption is, why it's important. Even if they do, I have nothing to hide. Why does it need to be encrypted?
Obviously, it's from Bloomberg, you know, it's just a small little thing. But I think the fact that it's in any way debated that this is a big deal means that people are not making a big enough deal out of this. It doesn't matter if
it's the same thing with right to repair, right? Where, you know, there are all of these... There's all of this, like, gaslighting about how right to repair is actually not important. Right to repair is going to make it so your phone explodes. People are going to steal all of your stuff. So, like, it's very easy to gaslight people who don't have much of a... Even if they should, much of a vested interest.
US, doesn't matter if you're in India, doesn't matter if you're in Australia. This will impact you if it doesn't stop here. So please share this video around. If you like this kind of content, I really want to shout out Redact, who is our new Gold Video sponsor. They allow you to delete messages on things like Twitter and Reddit automatically, and it's scheduled. I also want to shout out our other sponsor, NotesNook, who is an end-to-end encrypted notes provider who helps protect people in situations like this. And I also especially want to thank all of our patrons at patreon.com. You guys are making this kind of stuff possible, and I just couldn't thank you all enough for the support that you give us. And we also have a private Signal group for those people if you want to be a part of a little tight-knit community. And I'll once again leave on the end screen here the Cryptomator guide and tutorial so that you can see how to encrypt your...
That was a good video. The UK is a little cooked, but don't worry, Australia is not much better. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Enjoy. I am amazed how these people choose to enslave themselves in these free democratic countries. Here's the thing, right? It's very easy to distract people with things that don't matter, right? Just bullshit. Like, why do you think people constantly focus on, like, social politics? Because it's easy to talk about. It is a distraction from, you know, is a distraction from the economy, it's a distraction from privacy. It's a shiny thing that gets your attention. That's what it is. Anyway, that was a good video. What is this? Wait. Okay, you know what? We have to watch it. It's an Arch Linux video. Who are we talking about? Literally every single person in the United States. That's who we're talking about. What the fuck? Why can I grab that? What the fuck? I didn't know you could grab that. Okay, that was weird. Anyway, I replaced Windows 11 with Arch Linux. This guy has 900 subs, and the video got 100,000 views. What is this shift in direction? Hold up. What the hell is this shift in direction? All of these, like, same thumbnail, starting my own business, and then it's like, I switched to Arch Linux. Well, let's have a look at it, I guess. Let's go.
After using Windows for more than 20 years, I have decided to try out Linux.
Good plan. Correct option. Always do that. Friendship ended with business. Arch is my new friend.
Microsoft privacy is a hot topic these days, but that is not a reason for me to switch to Linux.
Okay.
The reason for me is a Reddit community, Unix
Reddit is the reason why I did it.
porn, where people are sharing beautiful screenshots.
Is this Hyperland? I think these
Is a Reddit community.
That's the Hyperland website, I believe. Yeah, this is Hyperland's Rice demos or Rice examples.
Porn, where people are sharing beautiful screenshots of their Linux setup, and I really love how it looks, and I want to set it up like that. It's probably easier said than done, but worth a try. And the second reason is so I can say I use Arch, by the way, when I go on a date, since there are loads of
when you go on a date. That's funny. That's funny.
Distros. Why bother checking the pros and cons of each and every
What is that? Is there anything else? What other fun thing in here is there? KDE Neon, everyone's favorite distro.
Bard OS?
Bard OS, yes, exactly.
Single one when I can just choose the hardest one
himself,
and go with it. Also known as Arch Linux. It is actually just choose the hardest one and go with it. Also known as Arch Linux.
Arch isn't hard. Arch isn't hard. People gaslight themselves into thinking it's hard. If you want to talk about a distro being like annoying and hard to use, NixOS. Bad documentation, weird packaging system, obnoxious community. Now that's a hard distro.
It's actually pretty simple to get started. Go to Arch Linux official website. Click on download. Pretty simple to get started. Go to Arch Linux.
Arch Linux generate. Okay, he did this after the fact. Arch Linux generate GitHub SSH key.
I told you, it's LINOOKS.
True, it is. Yep, it is definitely that.
Official website. Click on download. Scroll down to mirror links and then select
what the fuck are you recording this on? This is clearly a screen capture. Did you record this at like fucking 144p?
Official website. Click on.
We are at yes, we are in 1080p right now. Why does your screen capture look so bad?
Download. Scroll down to mirror links and then select the first ISO image and download will start. After downloading Arch, I had to make a backup of my Windows key.
How to hack the NSA, how to take over the world, how to win at everything, hidden treasure map, classified zombie survival guide, porn, probably porn, more porn, definitely porn, QAnon. Is playing Nekapara for the plot a good excuse? I actually really do like the characters in Nekapara, not just when they're getting railed. Is his voice AI? I don't know.
In case I regret installing Arch and I have to go back to Windows. Now I have to cook that ISO image to USB using Rufus. It is simple as selecting the downloaded Arch ISO image and clicking start. There are some warnings, didn't read them. Clicked OK, wait a few minutes and we are ready to go.
If I was going to do an AI voice, I would pick something a lot clearer.
Next, I check how to enter boot menu on this Asus laptop, and in my case, it is ESC or F8. Proceed with restarting. And now I mash the ESC key as fast as I can, until the boot menu opens. When
I never look it up, I just hit all of them. Just literally every key.
Menu opens. Click install Arch, and here we go.
Are we going to do Arch install? That's the real question. Are we going to do Arch install? Or are we going to install it manually?
I already moved all the files from this laptop to a cloud. At least I hope.
Hey,
because
Arch install, let's go! A lot of people will like whine about Arch install now. They're like, oh, you should do manual install. No, just use Arch install. It's easier. It's fine. You'll be okay.
Delete the Windows completely, and only Arch will be installed here. So here I'm trying to figure out how to install this beast. I'm using Arch install script, and this is my second try installing, because first try failed for some reason, and I
probably some new bug in the install script. Unable to add partition, most likely due to overlapping sector. Possibly didn't wipe the drive correctly then. I haven't installed Arch in like 5 years. I just don't go and just install Arch because I can. I install it when I need to. Okay, maybe like 3 years.
Didn't bother checking out why. I guess I didn't set up my partitions correctly. So
Probably.
In the second try, I have chose an option to partition my disks automatically. For desktop environments, I have selected KDE.
The script didn't exist when I last installed. Actually, maybe it did. Wait. I think when I did my last install, it was still kind of buggy.
Plasma and
Granted, it's still kind of buggy now, but it was more buggy.
Hyperland, because Hyperland is what the Reddit community uses.
You know, that's a new pronunciation.
And that's what I want to set up to look as nice as it can. And KDE Plasma, so I can actually use this thing until I figure out Hyperland. For additional packages,
what are we doing?
I searched on my main PC.
Neovim. Git should be in Devel, shouldn't it? Oh, you tried to install some AUR packages. Yeah, he tried to install Yay.
What packages I should install, and I got a huge list of the packages and chose what I thought would be good for me. Installation took some time, but once it was done, I had to restart my PC, and I was greeted with login screen. Once I entered my credentials, we were in, and it already looks very nice and modern. I had to start
for a second I thought that was Google Chrome. It was just Chromium.
Wi-Fi networking services manually via console, so I can connect to a Wi-Fi network. And then I immediately set up OBS for recording. After I solved
the OBS is clear now. How the fuck did it look so bad before? Did you not have it, like, he was recording on Windows before. Was the Windows capture set up that badly?
Issues that happened when hitting the record button. Now that I can record screen on Arch, it is time to go through checklist of items I would like to accomplish on Arch. First is video recording, and since I already managed to do that, I will check that off. Then after that comes audio recording, video editing, image editing, coding, gaming, and...
Are we back? Hello? Are we good now? No, there's not 32 viewers. That's not real. Do we reconnect now? We good? There's 10 people here. Twitch just doesn't know how to count. You can send me a screenshot of it, and I will probably just delete the screenshot because it's not real. Everything's working fine now. I don't know what happened there. That's weird. I'll need to. I don't know what that is. I do not know what that is. I don't know. I have to go see if my housemate's doing anything fucking weird in this system that's breaking the network. I don't know. Maybe. That could be it. I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to the video.
Search for Audacity to check how is the package called, and then you install it using Pacman. The process is very simple. Once it's installed, I opened Audacity, checked audio input and output, and recorded a test track. And it works. Now I can check off audio recording from checklist. Next on the list is video editing, and I
he's gonna use Kden Live!
Already installed a software for video editing while I was installing Arch Linux. Software...
What is this fucking... Is this the default layout in Kden Live? Ugh. I have my Kden Live laid out a very specific way. I hate this.
It's called Kden Live, which I don't normally use, but I will give it a go since I'm looking for a good video editing software.
You're in the wrong place then.
The previously recorded clip in Kden Live, and I like how it looks. It feels more professional than the one I currently use, and the tool
What the fuck do you currently use?
Mostly use for editing is a cut tool. Tried it, works pretty well, easy to locate, and now I'm honestly thinking of switching to this software instead.
I think this is the only person who has used Kden Live who left Kden Live thinking, I want to use Kden Live.
Editing is also a success, and I can check that off as well. Now, image editing. I know there is software for image editing that works well on Linux, but I paid for Affinity Photo, which is a better version of the evil subscription-based software, and I would like to use it here on Linux. Since this software is not compatible with Linux, I had to make Linux run this software as a Windows. So I tried installing it in a few different ways. I tried using Wine, Bottle, I ran every command I found, and unfortunately I haven't managed to install it. I'm not saying it is not possible to run it on Linux. There are people who reported that they got it working, and I invested probably an hour in total into this.
ChatGPT! Oh, I love it. I love that there are actually people that use ChatGPT to work out how to like do stuff now. It's so fucking stupid.
They got it working, and I invested probably an hour in total into this before I gave up and move on to a different task. So for now, I will mark this one as a not successful on the checklist. Next is coding, and for that...
AI is good to get sources of info from. Ooh, I don't know.
I need VS Code. Once again, I go to ArchWiki to check what is the name of the package I need, and there are 3 versions of VS Code. I decided to go with Microsoft's official package, which has to be installed using Yay. I have no idea what is the difference, but I guess this is the one I need. Installation took some time, but it is still simple and straightforward process. Once it was installed, I tried opening it via console, and it works perfectly. I haven't seen default looking VS Code in a very long time. Anyway, I haven't coded anything. I have just seen that VS Code opens as it should, and then ran the npm commands for my code, and it works with no issue. So I can check off coding
now,
from the
what
list.
is he gonna try to play for a game? Is KDE Video Editor bad? I wouldn't say bad. Bad's not the word I would use. Not great is what I would call it. It is functional.
In order to do some gaming on Arch, I had to install Steam. And to install Steam, I had to enable multi-lib repository, and then install Steam using pacman. Once again, very simple and straightforward process pretty much. And I was able to start Steam in no time. I have selected Dome Keeper as a test game, since it was small in size and I haven't had to wait long time for it to download. But that game is Linux compatible, so I haven't had to tinker with Wine, Bottle and other stuff. The same I had to do when I tried installing
everyone's favorite page. We all love the Vulkan shaders. Oh my fucking god. I am so sick of seeing processing Vulkan shaders.
Affinity Photo. I would say I was lucky for choosing the Linux compatible game, so I dodged a bullet, because I did not know at the time that it's not possible to play any game as simple as this one on Linux. Once I clicked play, Vulkan shaders were automatically installed, and just like that I was in a game. Even though this game does not require high-end PC to play it, it is still impressive to have over 200 FPS, because I'm playing this on a laptop which doesn't even have a graphics card. I don't play a lot of games lately because of my current situation, link in top right corner, so I will mark this as a success. And now the part about which I'm most
now we go to Hyperland and everything breaks.
Excited about checking out Hyperland. It is a tiling window manager, which means everything stacked next to each other instead of having windows on top of another. And it is simple to manage multiple desktops by pressing Windows key and then desktop number I want to see. This is at the moment default theme, but maybe in the future I record a video of me setting up Hyperland to look nice, or how the Reddit community calls it, I will rise the arch. For some reason I don't have connection here.
He probably didn't install Network Manager. That would be my guess. That would be the only guess I would have there. That's what, usually that's the way that I like to handle it. I just have Network Manager installed and make sure I have a bar available, and then I can just magic stuff there. You need NM applet too. Yeah, that one.
on Hyperland, but I will figure that out some other time. I call this a success as well. So there we go, I can do everything on Arch Linux as I can do on Windows PC, except use Affinity Photo. I do believe I will manage to make that work as well. I just need to invest enough time into it. So what are my conclusions after using Arch for a couple of weeks? On one hand, I appreciate the raw and
I don't get the hate for Vulkan shaders. If you don't wait, the game can stutter, which I find... No! I know the purpose of them. I just don't like dealing with it. I understand why you have to compile them. I just don't want to.
Customizable nature of Arch. The feeling of being a power user, learning about the system and tweaking every aspect of my setup has been incredibly rewarding. The process of rising Hyperland and setting up my environment has been both fun and educational. However, Arch Linux isn't without its challenges. The unpredictability of certain components failing or not working as expected can be frustrating. For someone like me, for whom the time is a critical factor, link in the top right can be frustrating. For someone for whom the time is a critical factor, link in the top right corner. Having to spend hours troubleshooting issues with basic functionalities can be a major setback. It's one thing to enjoy the learning process, but it's another to face roadblocks that interfere productivity. So should you use Arch Linux?
Yes,
it really depends on your needs and circumstances. If you're passionate about Linux, enjoy a high degree of customization, and have the time to troubleshoot and learn, then Arch can be a fantastic choice. It offers a deep learning experience and the ability to tailor your system to exact preferences. On the other hand, if you're someone who values stability...
that Mozilla disconnected T-Rex jumping game made me think Valve should at least have a basic game to play while waiting for Vulkan shaders.
Out-of-the-box functionality and minimal maintenance,
just open up Space Cadet Pinball in a separate desktop.
Might want to consider other distributions. Arch can be demanding and requires a willingness to face and solve various issues on your own. For those who want a smoother experience but still want the flexibility and learning curve of Arch, I recommend trying an Arch-based distro like Manjaro. It provides a more user-friendly experience while retaining many of the benefits of Arch. I have already started rising my Arch, bit by bit, and if my Arch setup stops working for some reason, that is what I plan on doing, installing Manjaro and continue from there. With linux.config folder, it is easy to transfer my customizations and settings to different distributions. So there you have it.
Catchy!
Thanks for joining
Catchy! We love Catchy OS, yes!
on this journey into Arch Linux. If you have enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe for more amazing videos. Have any tips, questions, or suggestions, drop them in the comments below.
How the fuck did that happen? Does that glow when you say it?
I would love to hear from you. See you in the next video. Oh yeah, I use Arch by the way.
I do as well. Everyone should use Arch. V4L2 lookback DKMS 014-0-1 breaks virtual cam in OBS. Oh, I don't use that, but thank you. I'll let the VTubers know. What is this? Gen 2 Linux on a dual Pentium Pro retro PC from my childhood runs latest software in the back rooms. What the fuck is that title? Yes, it does glow when you say subscribe. Huh. Huh, that's cool. Well, this was a video. Of the Arch videos, this was the most tame that we've seen. Usually it's like, hey, I'm trying to get DaVinci to work, and then just go down some random fucking route, focusing on something that is like, just not even remotely close to being a solution. And you know what? I like it when things actually go somewhat well. Oh, and he installed it with Arch install so people whined about it. Of course. As always. I'll send you guys the video. Go sub to the channel. Did you try CatchyOS, Brody? I probably should do a stream on it because people fucking bug me about it all the time. DaVinci. No, I'll leave that one till next time. What else do we have in here? Install Fedora. They literally have Fed in the name. Update stream category, by the way. What do you mean? I thought I did. Also, I'm probably going to end the stream not too long from now. I thought I did change it. Well, whatever. There we go. Okay, now we're in the right category. Thank you for that. You could have let me know like an hour ago. Let me show you.
Can you replicate the Cache experience just by installing the Cache kernel on Arch?
That's most of it, yeah. Yeah, you can. Let's watch the NVIDIA video. Let's watch Muda. And probably this will be the last one we do for the day. So, NVIDIA did lie to us. 5070, or, yeah, 5070, 4090 performance. I've heard a lot of people say it's not 4090 performance, it's more like 3090 performance. So, let's see. I like Muda. We all like Muda. Everyone should like Muda.
One day, I'm gonna print this out and have this
Muda.
framed in the office. And
Muda is sexy. We love Muda. He didn't start speaking Hindi, so it's gonna be a normal video today.
RTX 5070 gives you 4090 performance. You know, a month ago I made a video where I kind of talked about this whole
I love the numbers. I think it was 4090 performance if you compared DLSS 3 to DLSS 4, something stupid like that.
Like NVIDIA lying to you situation. And I'll be real with you, NVIDIA did in fact appear to lie. This RTX 5070 does not give 4090 performance at $549. It's actually not a bad card, I would say, but it's definitely not something that I would consider to be mind-blowing if you're picking it up in the store. Especially now that AMD has sort of come out and basically dropped the RX 9070. And let me tell you, this card right here, I'm going to give AMD the congratulations. $600 for a value of the...
Okay. I keep hearing this $600. Let's go to Newegg and see if we can find actual prices. Let's see what it's actually going for. Okay. It's out of stock, so... we'll see how that really goes, because I don't buy it staying at this price. Because it's already well above MSRP in Australia. This seems very unlikely. Now, people bought them at this price, don't get me wrong, but I will be surprised if it stays at this price. What is the best AU city? Not Adelaide, because nothing ever fucking happens here. 90... what's another US store? Micro Center. Uh, 9070 XT. No, I know what the prices are for me. I want to know what they are in the US. Okay, so you can buy them in stores, it looks like. Yeah. At least at Center, you can get them physically in stores. The ones you can order online are entirely out of stock. I get my knowledge about Australia from Finding Nemo. That's all you need to know. Because if I go to PC Case, I'll show you again. We'll go to Scorp Tech as well. Am I logged in? Am I gonna get doxxed? No, we're good. Okay. 9070 XT. So that's that one. Here's this. So... Oh, wait. One's in stock. $1,300. $1,100. $1,300. $1,300. $1,450. $1,300. $1,400. $1,300. Okay, so most of these are out of stock, though. That's the thing. I think, yeah, everything here, they're all out of stock on Scorp Tech. And yeah, everything's out of stock on PC Case Gear as well. Yeah. Well,
3090 at $14.99 USD. 4K max settings, giving you 26% faster gaming.
So, if they actually stay at this price, I will be impressed.
We'll look at more of these benchmarks in a second, ladies and gentlemen. That's some pretty good
AMD has the chance to make a giant fucking win here.
Competition to be seeing here, and we welcome that, okay?
Oh, sorry, what was it comparing it to here?
26%.
Okay, how much... Let me go to PC Case Gear again. Let's find 3090s. So, let's go... Where is it? Graphics cards? Okay, we can't see 3090 here anymore. Let's go, let's see the 7900 XTX. How much is that going for right now? 1600, fucking hell. I believe the card here was going for like something, it was like 2500 though. Actually, let me just show you the 5090. Cause there we can see some real fun. Graphics cards, 5090. Look at that Australian price. Oh my lord. $6,000. This is not real. This is not a real GPU.
Faster gaming. We'll look at more of these benchmarks in a second, ladies and gentlemen. That's some pretty good competition to be seeing here, and we welcome that, okay? We stand that level of competition. So again, ladies and gentlemen, one thing that I want to bring up is obviously when Jensen Huang actually ended up going up on stage and talking about this 5070 4090 kerfuffle, he definitely said that there was going to be leveraging of AI, and let's be honest, DLSS frame generation was going to be used to basically carry up that, comparison, okay? A 5070 is not as fast as a 4090. Now, while this isn't shocking, there have been some benchmarks that have come out. This one from Ars Technica basically really shows you what this benchmarking is kind of all...
What do we have here? So, 5070, 4090, so... Okay... 47, okay.
All about comparing the 5070 to the actual 4090, for instance, right?
Yeah, this is... Yeah, okay.
Right? Now, if you look at the 5070 right over here, you can see that in the orange bar, okay, running Cyberpunk 2077 at 4K, RT overdrive, which is the path tracing setting, the average FPS is 4.5 frames per second, okay? That means every second you are seeing, on average, 4 to 5 different screen transitions, okay? It's pretty obvious. Now, obviously, a 4090, which is what I have in my computer, renders that same game at 24.2 frames per second. So no, you are not objectively getting that same level of performance at all.
No, but we don't compare the real numbers. AI, that's the solution to everything.
start to change is when you start introducing all of the various assists. Now, in the 4090, when you enable DLSS, which is running the game at a lower resolution, and then basically projecting it up to a higher resolution through AI upscaling, you get 47.8 frames per second. That I can confirm. Path tracing is a very computationally expensive form of graphical rendering, and basically the top graphics cards are being bent over a barrel and fisted every time you enable this setting, no matter what the game, really. So when you enable frame...
I just don't like the direction that game development's going. I've talked about this 100 times, but I don't like this push towards making games more computationally hard to run with very little of value added.
Generation 2 times, that goes from 47.8 to 82 frames per second.
Wow.
And that is how you actually end up playing Cyberpunk 2077 with some level of fluidity on your multiple $1,000 graphics card, okay?
Single-digit FPS is embarrassing. Keep in mind, that single-digit FPS basically rendering a fucking Disney movie. Now, that's crazy that you can do that more than one time a second. But also, it's a bit excessive for a video game.
On a 5070, how do you go from 4.5 frames per second to something that rivals the 4090? Well, using DLSS,
Magic
that same
AI.
4.5 frames turns into 24.3 frames, which is basically around the 4090 natively running the game anyways without any form of upscaling. Then when you apply frame generation, you get 46.3 frames. Then when you quadruple the frame generation, you go from 46 to 84.5 frames per second, actually getting you somewhere higher than the 4090. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the actual latency involved in turning a fucking game that is actually rendering at 4 frames to 84 frames per second is something that I'm going to give NVIDIA a big clap for. Because a lot of the reviews that I've kind of seen shows that there is a latency problem. But honestly, if you can make 4 frames running at 84 frames, even if they're fake, somehow fluid and playable, that I think requires a serious clap.
I do think what NVIDIA's done is technically impressive. I just don't like that this is the direction we've gone, right? Like, you can do something very cool, but it shouldn't be done. And this is where we're at. I wish none of this AI upscaling tech ever existed. It's done so much fucking damage to game development.
Fucking impressive.
It is.
Now, obviously, there are other GPUs they have, like the 5070 Ti, which runs it at 16 frames per second natively, goes up to 33, then 59 by doubling, then quadrupling it to 111. And obviously, the highest tier of GPUs, the 5090, does in fact have an improvement over the 4090. In fact,
I would hope
it's
so.
rendering at 30 frames natively, goes to 63 with DLSS, then 113 doubling, then 210 quadrupling. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how we sell fake frames to the audience. Now, I've seen a lot of debate in the last time I covered this a month ago. Muda, what is really the difference between a fake frame and a real frame? And the thing about it is...
Well, it looks like a smeary, blurry mess. You have a lot of input delay. The game ends up looking worse than a PS3 game because you're actually rendering the game internally at some stupidly low resolution. Yeah, basically all that.
In most cases, I think for most people playing a video game, you may not tend to notice these things. Unless you're somebody like me that literally likes to assess and analyze current gen graphical technology, because this is actually kind of like an exciting thing for me. I love looking at like new graphical tech.
Speaking of that, let me just show you a picture that basically explains everything wrong with modern games. Where is it? Yeah, here. Here we go. Enjoy. That right there is modern video games. It's such a fucking perfect demonstration of the problem. Link. Okay, I'll send you the link. Here you go. Yo, Phoenix, how's it going? Like, the way we used to do reflections is we would just have a model on the other side, and it was so much cheaper, and it looked better in many cases. The sun wasn't blinding you. Things weren't horribly blurry. Yeah, it was a low resolution, but things weren't blurry. Yeah. I love this picture. I love it so much.
I'm looking at things like frame generation. You're obviously trying to look for the cracks in the matrix, right?
I like
So you're looking at things like latency issues. How
Mm-hmm.
does the game feel when I move my mouse around? Does it feel like a native 60 frames? Or does it feel like 30 frames that is kind of sluggishly looking like 60? You're looking for, if I move my mouse around rapidly, do I...
No, I think that is the mouse I have, actually. I think that is the G305.
Start to see breaks? Like, is the frame generator having an issue keeping up with my rapid mouse movement? So
having the other model isn't cheaper. You render the whole game twice. It's considerably cheaper than tracing every ray of light. It's wildly cheaper than tracing every ray of light.
These are all things that you're trying to look for as you play video games like this, right? When you're looking at things like ray tracing, you're trying to see if reflections are being made at a distance. You're trying to see if the lighting is filling areas properly. You're looking for a lot of, small things that end up leading to a big immersive change in your game. So when you look at that graph, obviously, I think NVIDIA, lied. And people will say it's deceptive marketing. It's, just
Nothing
marketing nonsense. I will say that, putting that slide up is probably one of the biggest mistakes that I think NVIDIA has done in terms of keeping their image for this level of card. And honestly, if you were to put that up there, even with an asterisk, it would be a pretty big sell to say that 5070 is somehow the 49.
The thing is, they don't care because there are way too many gamers who don't actually care about DLSS. So they can say this, like, oh, it's, it's actually because of AI, but no, people don't care. What they care about is the number. There is a lot of people who don't actually care how the game looks. All they care about is bigger number, better person. And when you're selling to those people, if you're gonna flub some numbers here and there, you're gonna use AI to upscale stuff and use that in your comparison to say the card's faster, well, you're selling to people that want that.
90. But obviously, if you put right under it, yeah, you'll need a lot of AI generating and upscaling to get there. People might have, some things to say about this, right? And that's really where the crux of this whole situation has gone to. Looking at NVIDIA as a company, you can look at recently that they have basically blown up in the last several years. In 2021, in the data center market and the gaming market was actually bigger for them. In a span of literally years, just years, they've went from gaming being the one thing that they were basically, known for, the one big profiting part, to basically being 7% of their...
If you ever wondered why NVIDIA acts the way they do, this is the reason. This right here is the reason. They don't give a shit about gamers. The gaming market has stayed, it's grown a little bit, but it's stayed roughly the same. The data center, though, they own the data center. They are the data center. AMD has fucking no place in the data center outside of very specific use cases. If we're talking AI, we're talking general compute, so much of it is just NVIDIA.
Company's revenue. Right now, NVIDIA makes so much money in the data center that I really don't think they give a fuck about being in the gaming space at all. And honestly,
they could sell it off entirely.
If they're making this sum of cash compared to the data center, I would probably focus on the fucking data center too. And nobody's going to blame NVIDIA for it. Now, obviously, AMD, which is kind of their direct competition, in fact...
this is why AMD has a chance to become a competitor in this space, because NVIDIA is doing fucking nothing on the desktop. They have the chance to take over the desktop, and Nvidia doesn't care. They're not gonna fight back that hard.
Are their direct competition, you can see that these guys are not killing it in comparison to it. They're in the data center, and they're absolutely going up in the data center, not in the same, level and echelon as Nvidia. But in the gaming revenue, they've kind of seen a 60% drop. It really feels like in the gaming side of the world, maybe the GPUs just aren't as important as their investments in the data center. Now, in amongst all this, NVIDIA's had some serious controversies in this entire GPU reveal that haven't been related to false advertising. You're talking about, obviously, the general scalpers, which, everyone complains about. It happens all the time, and I wish there were better protections against it.
The worst part about the scalpers is it's not even scalpers. It's the companies that are selling them. Like, it's the retailers. The retailers are scalping. It's like, hey, you want to pay $1,000 above MSRP? No. No, actually, I don't.
But let's say that you did happen to get your hands on an actual GPU from NVIDIA, 50 series card. There was a pretty decent, somewhat chance that you might have had a card with significantly less ROPs. Now, what is a ROP in this situation?
That as well,
you probably heard this term a little bit. A ROP is a render output unit. So in the context
they just
of what
straight up lied about the
doing,
performance.
The ROP handles the very final stages of the
AMD's APUs and consoles and stuff what's keeping them alive in gaming. Yeah. I think AMD is very, they very much want there to be some big push in the console space. Like, actually, wait, hold up. The Switch runs a Tegra, though, doesn't it? I think the Switch is the only one that doesn't use an AMD GPU. Yeah, the Switch is a Tegra. Yeah, well, I was gonna say, I guess they'd be excited for the Switch 2 release, but no, they want nothing to do with that.
The actual rendering process are things like depth testing, stencil testing, blending, and writing to, again, the frame buffer. Think of it as what is doing the raster operations, the actual meat of the graphics card. If you lose any of these, then you are actually buying a gimped GPU. So when it came to the ROPs, some people noticed that they had less ROPs than what was supposed to be advertised. So a 5090 that was supposed to have 176 actually showed up in people's houses with 168. A 5080 that was supposed to have 112 showed up with 104. And a 5070 Ti that should have shown up with 96 actually showed up with 88.
That's just straight up a scam.
Now, how are you as a gamer supposed to validate this? Well, NVIDIA did address this. Nowhere on their website am I finding an easy-to-download tool that would help people verify that they bought a defective GPU that they could immediately rip out of their computers and return to NVIDIA and get a replacement as they should. Remember, if you haven't got what you were advertised, you should be liable to a refund or an exchange of the product.
Absolutely,
So in order to verify this, you download a program known as CPU-Z Validator, and you basically check on your system if you have the appropriate number of ROPs in its actual description. If the number doesn't match what NVIDIA is advertising and you've bought one of these cards, please return it for an exchange, okay? You are actually getting less performance. And thanks to our friends over at Gamers Nexus, the guys who've done really good research on this.
This reminds me of when, was it the 970? Or was it the 1070? Where they advertised 4 gigabytes of RAM and it was like 3.5. I think it might have been the 970. That sounds right to me.
Shows that if you buy a defective card, for instance, games like Total War Warhammer 3 could see 11% decreases in the performance. If you have a defective card. So again, the point is, the actual improvements that I see generally on these cards isn't all that much. But if you get something defective, you are basically paying thousands of dollars for something that literally is a very marginal increase over what you've gotten last time. And unless you really know what you look for, or you really test these cards, like
970, that sounds right.
Kind of money, you won't really know you have a problem until well after the warranty period exits. Now, one of the things with frame generation that I kind of want to address too before we go further into it is I'm not against this technology. So I want to just preface this by...
I am. Okay, I'm not against it for its original purpose. The original purpose of having games perform better on older hardware, I think in that case, yeah, for sure. Or like slower hardware. But the problem now is frame generation has become sort of this... It's become this crutch where it's a requirement to play the game with a fucking 5090, right? That shouldn't be the case.
By saying that I think frame generation and upscaling is really cool when it comes to breathing extra life into older cards. For instance, if I have a card that's like 2-3 years older and I still want to play games at high settings, it should be cool to have upscalers so I can run games with lower, resolutions, have them look just as sharp, and breathe extra years into my card's lifespan, right? And if we're talking about frame generators, right, if done right, and you're using it literally as a way to get extra life out of an older card, it's amazing. It's great technology.
One case example I can show you right here is this is Grand Theft Auto 5.
It's become the fix game button, exactly.
I've enhanced running on my Steam Deck with all of the ray tracing settings enabled.
Wow.
Now normally this tanks the performance, but thankfully due to FSR 3, I could run this at a lower resolution, get more frame rate, get more life out of the GPU, and now I have a 30 frame ray traced experience.
The problem is that these upscaling and FG algorithms won't actually make a good difference if the raw rasterization is poor. So I don't see how they can make a difference with older cards like you and Muda say.
The problem is the upscaling FG algorithms won't actually make a good difference if raw restoration is poor. Well, it's not going to be, like, okay, if we're dealing with a game which is, like, say you have a card, it's 5 years old. You're not going to be running the game in a perfect world at 540p. That's the problem that we're seeing. Because this is being used as a crutch, we're seeing native 1080p being rendered... So, we're seeing 1080p being rendered natively at, like, crazy low resolutions. But if you go from 720 up to 1080... like, that's a lot less of a gap. Or say you have a 1440p monitor. You go from 1080 to 1440. Like, that's a lot less of a gap. And yes, it's going to be noticeable. But at the same time, you're allowing the card to play games that it otherwise wouldn't be able to play. The problem we're seeing right now is, because it's being used as a crutch, modern cards are basically in that position of having to run a game as if they're a card from 5 years ago. If you get what I mean. Like, they're in that position right now. So when we get to that point of, the slower cards being 5 years old, trying to play a modern game, it's just not going to be playable. It's going to be even worse. You're going to run at like 240p. It can help if you have 1440p screen, but a card can't get a good FPS above 1080p. Yeah, and I think starting from 720 or starting from 1080, you can do a lot of work here. It's just... because we need to... won't artifacts be a major issue? Sure, yeah, it absolutely will be. But if your options are, my GPU can't play the game on low, or I can play it with, low, medium settings at a lower resolution because of upscaling, I think for that, it certainly does have a use, right? Like, if we're talking cards that are old, the game's not going to look good no matter what you do. But... for those people who don't want to upgrade, being able to keep something alive longer, I do think it's a good option to have there. It might not be the thing for everyone, right? Some people might just want to go and upgrade their GPU. But I would like people to be able to hold on to GPUs that are still perfectly fine for way longer.
It's on the go. This, in my experience, is the perfect use case for this stuff.
But the biggest problem here is when modern games released right now require you to effectively use those frame generators to reach playable frame rates with up-to-date cards. Games like Monster Hunter Wilds that pretty much outright tell you, hey, in our recommended settings, you're gonna want to have frame generators. Otherwise, it's not gonna run as well. That's not good optimization, and those are games and software you should stay away from. And if these crutches...
and especially on laptops, because you have a smaller screen, you can get away with lower... you can get away with it looking worse, solely because it's harder to see it.
end up becoming, if these like
or the
if
Steam
these
Deck
tools end up becoming, you know, baseline operational standards, we're gonna have issues going forward with gaming performance, gaming optimization, right? Frame generators and upscalers should never be used as a requirement to achieve a frame rate. They should be used to breathe extra life into older cards or help older, cheaper cards in a generation kind of reach some level of performance parity with their higher end brethren. You are giving up things. Nobody's denying that. But this shouldn't be a thing where you're buying the most top-end card and you somehow need these tools to achieve what you should have been able to natively. So looking at a 5070 in Canada, for instance, a 5070 Ti that I'm able to get with 16 gigs
Canada Computers and Electronics. What a simple name.
Of memory is currently $1,369 Canadian, right? And of course, if I go and check more,
let's go to Australia. Okay, so what are we looking at? 5070 Ti, 5070 Ti. Not crazy. Not good, but not crazy. 1900 of the cheaper ones are sold out. Hopefully they come back at around the same price. Yeah.
more of these actual systems, you can see that's probably around the typical average of $1,334 to $2,103, as according to Google's shopping, search index. Now, at this moment in time, that
Aussie bucks are literally rupees, not far off.
Price is still relatively expensive. So obviously, looking around at other vendors in this space, even the cheapest option, the 5070 Ti without any overclocking, is $1,000 Canadian. And remember, the 5070 Ti, there are vendors that are silently increasing the base MSRP price of these cards. So they're somehow more expensive than what they really should be because of things like scarcity, tariffs, a whole bunch of external forces. Now that 9070 XT that I was showing earlier, which is actually the competitor to NVIDIA's 5070 Ti that we were just looking at, is starting at $600 US. And from what I've seen and what I've heard, the stock on these things are actually pretty good. Apparently, they're going to be in gamers' hands.
They're not anymore. Not anymore. The stock's fucked.
And I really hope that's the case. Nobody will know until the actual release date. But to give you an idea, 600 USD to Canadian is $860. So comparing it to what's already on the market right now, being over 1,000, that's not a fucking bad price for a GPU, ladies and gentlemen. Especially one that offers, if you really wanted to look at it, like the 4080 levels of performance at like half its actual launch MSRP. Kind of insane pricing over here.
Yeah.
And again, looking more into AMD's technology over here, AMD's actual system, one thing that I have seen from AMD's reveal is that they've actually started to give a shit about things like ray tracing, which is starting to not obviously match NVIDIA, but it's getting closer. When I started to look at things like AI upscaling, like FSR4, they're not as good as NVIDIA's newest DLSS, but they're also not a mile behind.
Well, the thing with DLSS, doesn't it require integration from the game developer? Whereas FSR, you can just slap onto any game, if I'm understanding it correctly.
Like they used to be. It's somewhere in that sweet spot where, yes, you know that you're buying a cheaper card compared to the actual competition, but it's not so...
Do you think it's an actual developer skill issue when games are super unoptimized? I can't really see a world where you know what you're doing and still struggling so much to optimize a game. Is it skill issue or just the burden of abstraction hell? I think it's a number of things. I think it's a time issue for sure. Time is definitely a big thing. I think it's a companies don't give a shit issue, right? I'm sure the engineers working on Monster Hunter Wilds know how fucking cooked the game is. But Capcom sold 8 million copies in the first 3 days. It's gonna be the most selling Capcom game of all time. Right? Yeah, it might be a problem for people who care, but if the money says otherwise, they're not going to care, and they're not going to try to push things back to make it so things can fit.
Far behind that you can just simply scoff at it, right? And obviously, both these cards and both these systems introduce things like frame generators. And a lot of those frame generators end up pushing games like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 from 57 frames all the way up to 147 frames, at least in this simple calculation from AMD's actual website. Now,
actually, speaking of NVIDIA, they removed 32-bit physics. So now, old games using physics actually run worse than they do on like old cards from the time. So if you go play Borderlands 2 with the latest generation cards using physics, it will run at like 10 FPS. Yay.
Obviously, in the space of gaming, when I start to look at the actual, like, memory as well, too, they're not even scoffing at it. For both the cheaper version of this card, the one at $550, versus the $600 9070 XT, you're still getting 16 gigs of memory on both these cards. So they're not
was
scoffing.
I looking at the 9070 XT? I actually haven't... Sorry, let me see the price on the 9070. It didn't even click with me, those were two different cards. So that's the 9070, that's the 9070 XT. 9070 in Australia is... Okay. So that's 1100, 1150, 1200-ish. And then this one's 1500. I don't know why I didn't click with those for two different cards.
At any of it, this is actually a pretty good value for a graphics card, and one that I'm actually so happy that AMD actually decided to compete at this level with NVIDIA. NVIDIA, obviously, I don't think that really matters for them. They're in the data center stuff anyways, but for gamers, this is not bad competition. Look, obviously, if you're in the
It's kind of like what happened with Ryzen, where Intel was just kind of sitting around doing fucking nothing. Intel was like, who needs more than a quad core on the desktop? And then AMD's like, hey, have Ryzen. 6 cores at the baseline. And they perform better on single core. Get fucked.
End space, NVIDIA is still the biggest option for you. But I would wager to say that most people who are PC gaming are not in the super high-end places. Most people probably don't have 4090s,
like X3D is a really cool chip.
Probably the 5090 as well. These are enthusiast-level cards meant for people that have way too much money to burn, content creators, or, just people that are doing something beyond gaming that need these GPUs. Things like AI stuff or whatever, right? That's primarily what these GPUs are meant for. For the average gamer, that RX 9070 XT is actually not a bad deal. So honestly, down the road, this is such a good presentation that I'm considering downgrading from my 4090 to the 9070 XT. I might pick up 2 of these cards and put them into my system, not for some crossfire or any of that nonsense, but because I kind of want to go back to my old school virtual machine systems where I tend to have 2 systems in one box. So I used to have a dual PC streaming rig. I actually had 2 GPUs in my system until I got the 4090, which was so big that I couldn't fit anything in the second PCI
Oh yeah, that's
slot.
the other thing. The 4090 and the 5090 are fucking giant cards. They also light on fire, which is also fun. Yeah, I like the power cables burning.
Couldn't even find a way to do that unless I decided to have like the most draconian level box imaginable. But I could actually go back to that. I could actually use this card. And given Linux's general benefit in terms of AMD's drivers, it might not even be bad. I might generally lose some performance, but I lose performance using a 4090 underneath Linux anyways.
Sure.
But with better drivers, I don't think having a 9070 XT is actually all that bad. It's an updated GPU, and honestly, I don't think this is a bad situation whatsoever. Yeah, AMD kind of brought the fucking heat over here. NVIDIA, I think this generation definitely sold a lot more lies. Again, people will say it's deception or whatever, but I do genuinely think the way that they kind of sold this series was a lie. Okay, I don't think AI generation and frame upscaling and all this stuff is necessarily inherently evil, but when it's being used to sell a massive upgrade over the previous generation, when I personally don't see that massive upgrade in traditional render rasterization, that's something worth talking about, okay? That's something worth discussing. Honestly, AMD's kind of hit NVIDIA in the gaming space where I think it's really going to hurt. And considering the price difference and the value you get, I think personally you would have to be a fucking moron to pick the 5070 Ti over the 9070 XT. But, you know, unless in a specific case, NVIDIA software would...
The only reason why you do it is CUDA. That's the... CUDA and, like, a couple of, like, NVIDIA tools. But if you're just doing just gaming, no, you're a moron if you're buying it.
Which is still better, somehow works better in a specific case for you, maybe that could make sense. But dollars to donuts, this ain't a bad deal. God damn. Gaming GPUs are interesting, man. Team Red or Team Green? I think with what AMD has shown, Team Red is definitely the future for me. And, you know, sometime when this releases, I may consider buying this and sticking it in my actual system. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it.
We do.
I'm out.
Love Muda. And maybe the RT for Blender. That was a good video. NVIDIA doesn't give a shit about the desktop because they made $47 billion in the server space. So why should they give a shit? Right? Like, why at all should they care if they made so much money outside of it? Yeah. Good rep? I don't know. They don't need to give good rep. They made $47 billion. They don't need your fucking rep. Oh, we have bad rep with the gamers. We lose $1 billion. Oh, our server space is growing by $10 billion a year. Who cares? Yeah. I don't like the way that NVIDIA is handling things, but I get why they're doing it. The money talks. The money talks, and they're going towards the money. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's going to be where we end off for today. I want to get to the gym. Yeah, chill out a bit before I have some stuff to do later on. A thumbs up for this random ass nobody Linux user is really important. Yup, for sure. For sure. Anyway, I'll send you guys somewhere. Who's streaming? I don't want to send you guys to the same place I sent you last time. Let's see. Might actually get Nekapara. Do it. It's based. You get to fuck cats. You heard me. For the plot only. No fun. Nah, there's nothing here today. Okay, I will catch you guys next time then. Enjoy the rest of your day. No stream this weekend, but I might do one next weekend. Maybe I'll try and catch you at some point. I don't know. Send us to Brody on Games. He's live. Can you raid your own channel? I don't think you can do that. That would be funny. Surely they don't. They throw a warning if you do that. Okay, you can't raid yourself. Good. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. Enjoy the rest of the day, all fun stuff, and I am